Welcome to the Wamposaurus Lair. I'm your host, Wamposaurus. It's Sunday night. Thank you for the raid himself. Welcome on in, everybody. I am the Wamposaurus. You are in the Wamposaurus Lair. Thank you so much for the raid. We're going to do some Dark Souls tonight. We're going to get into some Dark Souls 3 runs. Played Zomboid. Played some Zomboid. But it's Dark Souls time. I can't speak words. Himself, thank you for the raid. Final Fantasy Tactics. Yeah, I saw that. Actually, I peeked in on you. Tell me about stream. How was it? Did you finish it? Are you the most powerful? Hi, Uberstuber. Oh, yeah, let me say hi to everybody. Hi, Shellac. Hi, Narcotis. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. How's everybody doing? Never played it before. Just started. I'm pretty excited for what is to come. I have... the original. From the Game Boy Advance. One of the few games that I have left on my Game Boy. I got Final Fantasy Tactics, Final Fantasy 1 and 2, and Super Mario World. Yeah, pretty fun. I bring it sometimes with me when I go to things like doctor's office. It's supposed to be loud, and I'm okay with it. It's even louder here. Yeah, no worries. I like loud music. I go to rock shows and punk rock shows. Or I used to. Haven't been to one in a few years actually, but yeah. So if you haven't seen this before, we are doing a Deathless attempt or two, depending on how quick we can how quick we die incidentally or not. We're going through the entire game. We're going to play as a cleric. We can't wear any armor. We can wear rings that give us a little bit of defenses, but no armor pieces on our head, on our chest, on our hands, or on our feet. We will go through the entire game, beat every one of the bosses in the main game, not the DLCs, with the attempt to do it without dying. If we die, we reset the whole entire run. It's been tough, especially without the armor. We get hit a few times and take an ass load of damage and you just die. Why don't we get into it? We can talk on the way. Let's go. Flashbang. I have done a Deathless run 5 different times. Each time that we did a run, we did it with a different meme, okay? This old Brother Dumper, this is where we got. Rest in peace, Brother Dumper. You played through exactly once. Yeah, I beat it 5 times. I did Knight. I beat it like this exact character, just generically a Knight. I did not add a meme to that one. We beat all the bosses, went through the whole main game without dying. And I was like, okay, I can do that. Let's try something a a little bit spicy, and so I tried the deprived class, and then I added in a rule. I couldn't buy anything from any of the shopkeepers, so only the things that I took from enemies and found on treasure pickups, I could only use that. I couldn't shop at the store to do anything other than sell. I could sell anything that I wanted, but I couldn't buy anything, so I couldn't buy like daggers or homeward bones or anything like that. Hey Aaron, welcome in. After that, I decided I'm gonna try something super hard, and I wanted to do sorcerer, and we made the stipulation to do sorceries only. So we could only use sorceries to attack our enemies and defeat them. We couldn't throw bombs, couldn't throw daggers, you know, nothing like that. No swords of any kind. And then the next one was pyromancy. We only could use pyromancies to defeat the enemies. And then the most recent one was we played as a warrior, and we could only level up our vigor stat, only the hit point stat. So our endurance stayed the same, our vitality, which is your how much you can carry, your strength. That was a tough one. That one was tough, simply because the limitations of what I could wield. But anyways, we're gonna do a cleric. We're gonna take this. We already have a build built. He's got max thighs. The lower half is maxed out. You're welcome. This is what we get. In the other games, they'd put you in a little tiny, like, diaper-like looking thing, like you're about to have a sumo match. This one, they were a little more modest and gave you, like, these pajama pants. Yeah, Oberstuber, we keep the music loud because some of the music that I play is pretty quiet. It'll quiet down a little bit. These are like the bangers to like start the stream to kind of get me pumped up, because I got to be pumped up when I want to fight these guys. So I need some loud music. This is Mega Man. I like listening to the video game music. There's all kinds of old video game music from the Nintendo, SNES, Genesis era. I should go look for some other systems, see if people made, and they're all like synthwave, retro wave style. Here's some more Mega Man. Let's see your guitar emotes. Himself, by the way, if you need to take off and get some rest, sleep, get some food, whatever you need to do, take care of yourself. Thank you so much for the raid again. I do appreciate it, man. I hope you have fun with Tactics. I enjoyed the game quite a bit back in the day. I haven't played it in a long time. Let's get it. I don't know if I'll be able to perfect him or not. Probably, but... Unless I get hit myself because I bonk him. I don't like that. Doesn't make any sense to me. Just roll to the left. Oh, I forgot to put my little thing on. Once I kill him here. Hold on. That way everybody can see my controls. Fortunately, we're not trying to do hitless. I don't understand the people that want to do that stuff. It's a little excessive for my taste. Too much plotting, too much like... I gotta stand here and I gotta shoot 3 arrows into him and then I gotta do this and then he dies and... Ugh. Come on. Alright, so if you go over here, you stand right here in this little corner. Nah, I have no interest in that. Not really. Eventually, I promise. Come on. Himself, shellac, and everybody else is waiting. Come on, bud. Bye-bye. Free way to earn 2,000 souls. There are risks. I shouldn't say it's free. There are risks. Sometimes he will land on the platform right next to you and then murder you. If you know this one, you're a real Mega Man nerd. Hey! Like I was floating. Yeah, absolutely is Boomer. Bum, 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 bum. Black, how you doing tonight? Doing all right? Bought a cherry on streaming and playing Elden Ring blind today. How'd you feel? Buy a dagger, buy a toy. Get why y'all do it. It's fun as hell, but man, exhausting when it's over. I'm actually usually pretty jazzed up afterwards still. Unless it's been like 12 hours. 12 hours plus. Then I start to get tired. Then it kind of wears on me, yeah. Hot ass track. You've been conditioned. I only did 4 hours. It's pretty hyped. That's a good amount. 4 hours is respectable, especially for a first stream. I think that was what mine was. It was either 4 or 6. 100% respectable. I'm also kind of used to it. I'm a bit of a theater kid. I've been on stage and done theater stuff many times. So for me, I'm used to it. I was used to it a little bit. I'm not as used to like, or I wasn't as used to, and I'm still not used to like reading really fast chat. Like, I feel like when chat is moving by really fast, I still feel out of my element. Like how to react, what to do, kind of things. Fighting bosses you shouldn't have. Trying to be all hype. Definitely have the voice for it. Yeah, reading chat is an intense game. In an intense game, yeah, I guess, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Haha, idiot. Get fucked, idiot. Now I'm gonna go have a dragon breathe on your friends. Check this out, idiot. Clown idiot. Thanks, I appreciate that. About the voice compliment. Yeah, I get that a lot. People say I have a nice voice. The biggest one that made me actually like almost peepo shy. Are you familiar? Have you been over on an Eternal Enigmas channel? He's a very good streamer from Georgia. He does all kinds of different content. A lot of Silent Hill. He's a good guy. You should check him out. He raided me one time, and don't worry about the arrow in the neck. It's fine. Anyways, after he had raided, I showed up in his channel either the next day or the day after, whenever the next stream was, and I said hello and everything, and he said that I need to be in voice acting. I was like, oh, well, thanks. Hustle where you can, yeah. I'd do voice acting work. I think it'd be fun. This run, the toughest thing has been so far just the lack of damage mitigation. Means that certain bosses, especially ones that I'm not very good at, become not quite like hitless, but it certainly makes things a lot more challenging. Like, Dancer can hit you with one of her combos and just kill me. So if I'm unlucky on what she hits me with, I might just, melt. The lack of damage absorption definitely hurts. That guy hit me for almost half my life right there, At least a third of my damage was right there. Scary. Blind run was broadsword only accidentally on purpose, made it harder than it needed to be. That's the best of us. Oh, you know what? I'm going to pause this. I'm going to pause this one. Though I do love the F-Zero. I want to hop over to the other playlist now. Because I needs it. Let's go. Good here. It's one of my favorite tracks on this whole playlist. Why I open with it a lot. This one gets me really jazzed up. I played this the second one for 3,000 hours. That was a fun game, right? Nope. This is Dark Souls. I don't do exclusively Zomboid. I am not a Zomboid streamer. This is actually more my main content than the other. I do more Souls content than I do anything else, I think. Done lots of Dark Souls 3. We played through the other Dark Souls games, Bloodborne, Sekiro, Lies of P, Elden Ring a couple of times. Yeah. Whole series was fun. Might have been close to 3,000. Oh, Top Gear 3,000. It might have been for 3,000 hours, though. I mean, I've seen content creators that have, 8,000-10,000 hours in a game because they play it every, 5 days a week, 6 days a week, whatever, and that's their, main content. So 6 or 8 hours a day, for a large amount of the year, that'll add up real quick. I remember what you're talking about. When they were trying to tap into that F-Zero market. They were trying to get a piece of F-Zero and the other one. What was the other one? Man, it was on the PlayStation. It was super crazy because it added, because it had polygons and so it had 3D, and so you weren't just racing on a flat track. You were going up and down. It was almost like the stuff that we get with the Hot Wheels game nowadays. But you were in a little sled. It was almost like pod racing. All right, second boss coming up right after this. And I want to use that super bad. Might get us dead, though. I'll hang on to it for now. Oh, no, not Gran Turismo. Certainly not. No, it had some kind of weird futuristic name. Wipeout. very first result from PS1 futuristic racing game. Wipeout. Thanks, Internet. Now this is my favorite song on this. Well, yeah, probably still over the Zelda one. There's a couple of really good Zelda tracks on this playlist, but I think this is my favorite song on the playlist. Whip out. Grab none. Whip out. I got something you can whip out right here. Look at him trying to catch up with us. Jerk. Yep. Missed. Get it. Come on, you fuck. Bounce this thing off your fucking forehead. Come on. You're standing on my bonfire. You gotta go. Easy. Said it before, if you have lightning on your weapon when you are clicking on that bonfire right there, you had a good fight with Bork. Boink. Boink. Hey, y'all. Sure, y'all. Thanks, y'all. Bill's an alright guy. You ready for my, I don't know, who's a good outfielder nowadays? Not one of them. Give me that. I don't even want it. I'm gonna throw that shirt in the trash. Wait, what? Who, what? Not, what? Who, what? Who's Dalton Varsho? Is that a good baseball player? Oh. I haven't had cable in a long time, so most cable companies have basically cornered the market on, you know, being able to watch your sports team, your local sports team. If you don't have cable, you don't get to watch your sports team. Basically. Which is entirely trash. Especially considering every single one of us paid for the stadium that they're playing the games out of. And yet I can't watch the games that my tax dollars paid for. It might only be $2, but still, it's like, bro, I have an investment in that. And you're denying me access to that because I don't want to pay money to the cable company for a service that should be covered. We'll be honest. It's really bullshit. Especially since it's their modern day bread and circuses and they want to keep us happy by showing a sports ball. Ad Evangelist is not normally there. That game totally cheated. The game, if you guys aren't familiar with the Souls series, and a lot of games in general, is everything that's in front of me right now is loaded in the game. Everything that's behind me, or behind the camera, I should say, isn't loaded, and it's only speculating on where everything is. So sometimes the game puts enemies where they're not supposed to be, because it calculates it out, and it's like, oh yeah, they're here now. Well, no, they just teleported through a wall and like 20 feet of, game space. They shouldn't be here at all. No, it's fine, the game says. You're just like, okay. That's why the dogs do what they do. Whoopsie. Watch your step, bud. The Minnesotan really comes out in me when I start talking about bud. We sometimes mistakenly get confused with Canadians. Buddy, it's all good. It's all good, bud. It's all good, bud. Yeah, bud. I say that one a lot. Yeah, bud. Oh. You just mind if I scooch on by there? Y'all mind if I just scooch on by? Perfect. Okay, now that we got the dog out of the way, the evangelist is unfortunately at the bottom of that canyon, which means we'll likely have to deal with them somehow in the nearby future. So you draw them up onto that ridge. That means that they won't chase you when you go over to open this door. Oh, for sure, bud. For sure. That's F-U-R space S-H-U-R-E. For sure. Take off, you knob. I always go F-U-R, fur. For sure. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Do I want to reset this? Well, it's going to be a tight one. I don't know. I'll give it a try. I don't know if I like these odds. Hey, Tyler. How you doing, dude? Got this, bud? All right. That's what he said? Bum ba dum ba dum bum 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 ba dum ba dum. He help anytime. All right. When he says, that's when you roll. Point. Get doing for one. Yeah, what an asshole. Excuse me, how did I get doinked there? Let's fuck him up. Come on, Ziggurat. Yeah, fucking tap him in his fucking gooch. Okay, get away. Oh, Ziggurat with the save. We did all right, dude. We did all right. Hey, cheers, bud. Gerudo intensifies. Stop swinging your poo! Piece of shit. Piece of fucking shit, dog. Fuck you, dog. Goddamn dogs. Ugh, these fucking dogs, bro. Dark Souls dogs. I hate them worse than Resident Evil dogs. And you know, like most of these songs are like this, where it's a lot quieter, so you can kind of hear over me pretty well. There's only those original songs in that playlist that are really... There's a few in here, but, you know, I'd say like more than 75% of them are pretty chill like this. The earlier songs were loud to some people. That's fine. I don't mind. I appreciate the feedback. It is loud, I know that. It's like bordering. I can see my levels. It's like, I don't know, like a quarter of a bar below mine. It's definitely on the higher end for like volume. I'm aware of that. I like it like that. I go to concerts. I felt bad for one dude though. One dude was like, I remember I was at a Rancid concert, and dude was standing like not 5 feet away from these gigantic stacks. And it's like, there's even a warning sign on those stacks that's like, decibels exceed 110 or 120 or something like that. It was really loud. That's on him. Yeah, 100%. Like, bro, you're gonna have hearing damage when you're older. Like, for reals. Step back about 20 feet. It's okay. You don't want to be that close. But, you know, that was on them. You can't make somebody do what they, you know. And I've been to loud shows. I've never been the one that puts in earplugs, though. So, I mean, that's on me. I'm aware of that. So that's at least partly on me. Hold on, I gotta spend properly. Yes. I appreciate the hang and the tunes. I gotta go crash out. Thank you for being here, Shellac. I really appreciate you sticking around with the himself raid. That means a lot. Thank you so much. Welcome to the club. I hope you enjoy your time as a streamer. Cheers, bud. All right, so we've made friends. So now we have to do some running. We got to run back and do a few things. Step 1. We're going to go back here. We're going to go pick up our bow and arrow. Did I do the thing? I did not. Plus. Fuck you, jerkweed. Grab the soul of a deserter. Well, I yawn a lot if you're new here. I think it's a neurological thing, but I'm not sure. All right, now we're gonna go unlock another bonfire here, the cliff underside. Gonna pick up a few things. We're gonna pick up this Loretta's bone. Haha, what an idiot. He jumped down after me. Da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Thank you for that. We go down this path on the right here, past this tower, and go pick up another item. We'll get that in a minute. Oops. Here come ads in about a minute, guys. If you are not a subscriber or have Twitch Turbo, there will be 3 minutes of ads. About 50 seconds. Please stand by. Get all the support. How do you fucking like it? Clown. Oh, we pick up the Titanite shard there. That'll give us enough so that we can level up our weapon a bit. Here comes the ads. It's ruined. Well, that was ruined. Now we got that path unlocked. We're gonna go right back to the undead settlement. And we're gonna pick up that ring. Hopefully. Like, there's no way that somebody would yawn twice in a row. I mean, I've been up for like, I don't know, 5 hours? I went to bed at like noon. Don't get it twisted. I'm still sleeping normal hours. My schedule is just a little antithetical to some people's. Some people go to bed at, you know, this time right now. I go to bed at like anywhere between 9 and 11 a.m. most of the time. Probably was like 11 a.m. actually today. Ooh, what'd you get? Like, I really don't get that, man. That one bothers me so much. Why in the fuck those things hit me when I am blocking with my shield up? That one really frustrates me a lot. I don't understand why that happens. Like, bro, I'm blocking. I have 100% shield. You do not have. Yeah, go ahead. Kill yourself. See if I care. You know, like, why is the projectile even hitting me when I have my shield up? The point of the shield is to, like, absorb the blow. Doesn't make any sense. You know, if I try and do this. So now we have the bone. We need to go. I just always go to the shrine because it's easier and quicker. Let's go free up Gray Rat. That way we get an early start to the Gray Rat story arc. We need him for a particular shield. Skulls! Hi, Clumsy. Where am I going? Where am I going? Where's he going? Yeah, I totally went the wrong way here. Boom, 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 boom. Clumsy, a fan of the Souls games? You played them? Played 1 and 2. You haven't played this one. This one's the best one. The track here. In my opinion, this is the best one. Okay, now we go chat up Prey Rat. Okay. Oh. Here we go. Do, 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 do. Let's try something. One just yeeted himself right by me. That was amazing. Scoop this up now. Hopefully this won't be too chaotic. Oh, that was hella easy. For your troubles. Okay. Let's quick scoot on down here, grab our little grass crest shield. Ain't gonna slow down at all. Come on, bud. You can do it. I believe in you. That was really close. Okay. Purple moss. We'll go grab up the 2 Titanites and the Estus shard. We still gotta go back and we gotta defeat Hodrick. So then we'll do that after this, so I don't forget. So now, since we've made peace with the giant, what you can do when you get invaded here, well, get this clown to chase you. Just like what we had happened last time. Or not. I love how it's just so randomly inconsistent and bullshit. Ew. Okay. So since we've made friends with the giant, he's gonna clear out all the enemies for us. And old Hodrick just can't help himself. Oops. There's an easy way to earn 3,000 or 3,300 if you have the silver ring on. But you can only do that after you've made friends with a giant, because otherwise it becomes much more challenging when he's shooting those arrows at you too. Definitely not fun. Okay, so we got that out of the way. Now we need to... Whoops. Once we gather up all the stuff here in Crucifixion Woods, then we'll go back and then we'll spend all of our souls. We'll get a couple of upgrades to our shit. Okay. The other nice thing is sometimes you can just base tank if you're not trying for hitless. Sometimes you don't even have to worry about the check and you just base tank the thing because you know that it's not going to kill you. Like it hitless. You can't take any damage. It's like, yeah, hit me. I'm gonna kill you anyways. Okay. Soul, grab some green stuff, pick up the herb. I don't really need that ring. I don't use it that often, but it is nice every once in a while. So we get the bell vine. It's a pretty nice ring. Crystal gem that we get from the lizard. Wooden shield, not bad. You don't get that very often from them. We're gonna sacrifice for an extra 2,000 souls. This is a moderately decent parrying shield here, the Golden Falcon Shield. So we're looking for a golden parrying shield for free. There's one right there. The Caduceus is also okay, but not great. Couple levels. Oh. Blessing in the moon. All right. Okay. Oh, we gotta go free Irina. Heavens. Get 3 levels out of this. Have like 4,000 or 5,000 left over. Oh, we got to 4. Nice. Okay, we got our strength taken care of. Ooh. Scary part of the fight, or the run. I do not like dealing with these particular guru. Pretty nasty. I say as I absolutely destroy him. Usually he jumps up in the air and he avoids the stagger that I did. Weird. Getting closer towards Abyss Watchers. We got a couple other bosses before him, but not too long. Interesting. I should have absolutely blasted him right off. This is going to result in the end of my run. I did not have me falling off that bridge like that and coming back this way on my bingo card today and surviving it all. Ugh. That was kind of spooky. Drink up the soup. Oh, yawning. It's illegal. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Yeah, it's in the titles. That is exactly what we are attempting to do. In this case, we're doing it as a cleric with no armor because he worships the god of nakedness. Yeah, I have different memes that I attach to each of my runs. Sometimes it's spell use only, sometimes it's like another weird thing. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that word means. I don't know what chapeau means. Honor? Yeah, it's not easy. This one's definitely going to be a challenge for me to ever get done. There's certain bosses that you just have to be pretty much perfect against. It's one of the reasons I wanted to do it, though, to see how close I could be if I ever thought about doing hitless, about how good I was. Just because I knew there was some bosses that I would have to basically do hitless in order for me to succeed at this, because the damage capacity just isn't there. Kill the demon. Okay. Oh. Anything else? Go free Irina. I forgot to do that earlier. Definitely want to do that now. Okay. This idiot. I could go fight Treesack here, but that's not what we're intending. Before we do that, we're going to run down here. We're going to go down into the sewer system. That could have been very dangerous. I've died to those rats before on this run. I actually don't know if there's a reason to even open this. I never come back here, but, you know. Okay. Do this dog a favor. Or not. There we go. Stop. Nice. Close one. With rats, when they stagger you like that, can be very dangerous, especially with no damage absorption. That's the name of this game right here with this run is lack of damage absorption. All right, so we talk to Irina. We give her a touch. Reminders, we still there. Yes, we step into our service. We'll chat up old Egon here. Full power. What's our time looking at? About 15 minutes. Okay. Go back, spend our soul, go fight Tree Sack. Talk to him yet? Sorry. I really wish I wouldn't yawn so much. I just don't know what to do about it. I really like to know how that happened. 'Cause that's a total bunch of bullshit. Easy does it. I just want to hit some pretty high notes that definitely go up on the volume scale. One of those songs. All right. Do this, then we do the fair and keep run. Now we're going back to the beginning of the game to kill one of the crystal lizards, the ravenous crystal lizard you encounter right at the beginning of the game. Or maybe you didn't, if you didn't go this way. But there's a definite possibility that you wandered down here through this little funnel and found your way to this guy. There's one upgrade mat for our new weapon that we just obtained. Gonna finish the rest of the stuff that we have to do on the fair and keep front, and that'll put us right about at the break time. That'll be great. Gonna take a break in about 5 minutes. Okay. Now we're gonna get chased by that big old guy that we just saw wandering through. Make sure you have yourself a alluring skull. And they will go chasing after that instead. Easy does it. They're busy messing around down there. Okay. So just use the tree as a guard between you and the crab, and the giant will do all the work for you. And this is an easy 1,000 souls, plus all the stuff that you get to pick up, plus the really, really awesome ring that you get from him. If you're a sorcerer, or I'm sorry, if you're a spellcaster. Super good ring there. It essentially adds, I think it's like 33% to your duration. Either 33% or 50%. The duration of any spells that have a duration. Any kind of protection spells, any invisibility spells you might be casting. Very handy spell. Ring spell. Spell ring. There we go. Very, very handy. I do want to get deep protection, and it does provide us with an extra like 20 seconds or something like that of protection with that spell. Very handy. Okay, we're perfect. Great. That's exactly what we want. We'll line up right with break time. All right. Off we go. When we get back from break, we're gonna go fight the Abyss Watchers in not too short of a time. So, see if the run continues. Of course, it can be a very dangerous, daunting fight, but that'll be after the break. We're gonna pause. Pause the music. We're going to pop on our BRB screen. If you're over on Twitch, there'll be a little words on stream to play along with. Otherwise, I will remind you, if you're new here and you haven't already, to click that follow button. Find us again when we go live. And yeah, we'll see you in just a little bit. Enjoy the break. If you've been here the whole time, do yourself a favor. Get up and move around. Stretch. Get a drink. Use the bathroom. All that good stuff. Thank you for being here. I will see you soon.
Okay, kid, show me what you got. Yeah, right. Next. Yes. Next. Ooh, scary. Next. 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 Next.
Final Fantasy III. Do you have what it takes? Final Fantasy III from Squaresoft.
Next.
Groovy. Come get some.
man Wall, who loves the chicks and knows the score. You got that right. Who is the man who would risk his life to frag an Indian? Can you dig it? Who's the cat that won't cop out when there's danger all about? Right on. They say this cat Duke is a bad mother. But I'm talking about Duke. He's got freaks on the run, but no one understands except his gun. Get some.
Hail to the king, baby.
Backup! I need backup!
A rookie cop facing unspeakable evil.
There's something really wrong here. These things aren't dying. I just blasted this thing, and it's still alive!
One of the most anticipated games of 1998, Resident Evil 2. If the suspense doesn't kill you, something else will.
Everyone's gonna die!
What do you want when you're hungry for something that you really got to have? Like hot dogs. From AM PM with mustard on the bun. 2 hot dogs. Just 89 cents. AM PM is the one. Say it, hot dogs. Hot dogs. Oh, say it one more time. When you buy the dogs, get a 12-ounce Coke for just one more dime. So when you get that special taste, remember AM PM is the place. You want it? We got it. AM PM Mini Markets.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Oh, this is cool. Hey, I want to check this out. Cool. Hey, can I try that? Hey, hey. You're not my friend.
I'm just kidding with you.
Hey man, who's that weird dude you're talking to, bro?
My friends are here. Oh, cool. So, see you later.
G.I. Joe.
Last one there's the penis pump.
That's no
Wait
fair.
up,
You're
wait
no
up. Holy cow, I'm totally going so fast. Oh, fuck!
Punk.
Oh my god, I don't know what to do. What do we
Hey,
do?
what the fuck are you kids doing on my fucking lawn? And don't look at me when I'm fucking talking to you.
Help
Get
me,
that kid off my eyes, you
help.
little wankers. Alright, give him the stick. Don't give him the stick.
Do you know my dad?
Oh,
G.I. Joe!
is out.
An intruder has been spotted at Wayne Manor.
Down in the Batcave Command Center, it's time for Gotham's greatest hero. Batman returns.
Not a bad nest.
Batman makes a crashing entrance and sends the Penguin flying back to his Arctic hideout. Without warning, Batman appears.
Surprise, Penguin!
Pity penguins can't fly. Batman returns. Batcave Command Center and figures sold separately. Some assembly required.
I've replaced your shoelaces with fruit by the foot.
So you did. I replaced your fingers with fruit by the foot.
Bravo. I've replaced your bones with fruit by the foot.
Indeed you have. I replaced your guitar strings with fruit by the foot.
Seems like a step backwards, but alright. I've replaced your DNA with fruit by the foot. That would be end game, my friend.
Fruit by the foot. Fruit-flavored snacks. Eyes scream. You scream. We all scream for Little Baby's ice cream. Handmade, super premium Philadelphia style ice cream. Available in a rainbow of delicious flavors. Little Baby's ice cream. Ice cream is a feeling.
Breakfast! I'm hungry! Take it from Carinkles. That's me. The best breakfast under the big top is post-sugar rice Carinkles. So crinkly, so delicious, so different. Each grain of rice in sugar rice Carinkles is carinkled with honey and sugar. It's so good, I crinkle every time I eat it. Yep, no matter what other rice cereal you've ever tried, you'll love post-sugar rice Carinkles best of all. Honey and sugar make it different and wonderful. A circus of fun to eat. So you crinkle on down to the store for post-sugar rice Carinkles, the greatest cereal treat on earth.
Just crinkle on down. Or just crinkled on down. You know, it is a bit loud. I've decided you were right, Uberstuber. All right, we're back. We're going to fight Abyss Watchers in just a minute. I tell you what. All right. Let's go bonk these idiots. Ooh, wolf's blood, sword grass. 4 Titanite scales. I think if my timing would have been a little quicker with words, I might have been able to hard carry those 2 levels on words. Pretty close. Did pretty darn good on that. Like the words were just coming to me. I had this feeling of comingness. What did you say, Arnold? Bum 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 bum. Irina. Nice. I feel bad when I give her the other tome that makes her go crazy. I always feel bad whenever I give her that tome because I want to learn the stuff. A couple of good spells that you can give her, and it's just like, oh, well, ooh. What am I forgetting to do before we go fight Abyss Watchers? How many is it for the first reward on the Wolf's Blood? I always scoop them up, and I never... What's that going to be under Covenant? There we go. Cleric. The Watchdogs of Barad. 10 for the Old Wolf curved sword. You know, I've never done a weapon. I've never done a run with that. It's got a badass ability. It gets a bonus to its attack rating on successive attacks. It's fantastic. The whole entire idea of it. Plus, it's got a neat little move that reminds you of Sif from the original Dark Souls. It's a weapon skill ability. You kind of do a hop like Sif does. Remember that? Pretty neat. 10 for it. That's a... Oh, okay. So we spend the rest on that. These, look at that. 10. Fantastic. All right. Yo, I'm fighting Nameless King. It's too hard. And if I'm lucky, and if you happen to have absolutely no life and want to sit around for the entire stream, in about, let's see, 4 or 5 hours, I will be fighting the Nameless King if things go right. And you'll see how to beat him. I would love to be able to talk you and guide you through how to fight him. I don't think he's very challenging at all to me. Lots of people are scared of him. There's just a few easy keys to him. But yeah, things go right, you'll see a fight with the Nameless King in several hours. It'll be a while. Takes me a long time to get there. Especially with how slow I am, how many times I like to take a break and step back and just, you know, I mean, I don't consider this to be a speed run in the least. This is a challenge run, right? There's no speed involved whatsoever. I want to make sure I do it right. I want to take my time. I want to think about things. I want to be able to have a chat with some of you if I want and not have to be like moving. Like if this is a speed run, if I'm going for a world record or something like some of the folks do here on the platform, you know, and bless them for it. I can't do it. I tried. It just stressed me out too much. I fought him like 3 hours, still lost. Yeah, I get that. I totally get that. Like I said, if you're here, I will 100% walk you through the things to do. You can also just go watch the VOD if it's a long VOD and I have Dark Souls all the way through it. You can go watch that part of the VOD later on. They're all there for you, folks. I think I'm just gonna stick with the regular mace on this one. Do I have any upgrades? Oh, I don't even have any money. It wouldn't matter. I don't have any spending cash. No bones. All right. Let's watchers and see if we meet our destiny. Use lightning attack, then I died. Was about to slam my monitor. You can't beat Dark Souls 3 if you don't have a monitor, ND. Just remember that. Maybe after the gameplay, maybe we go and get Wolf's Blood. It seems to be handing us all the Wolf's Blood Covenant item. It seems to be very insistent on the idea. So maybe we go get our first level. Maybe we go get 7 more of them and get ourselves the sword. All right, here we go. Wish us luck. No. No. You don't get to go anywhere, bud. Come on, bud. Come on, bud. Unfortunate timing. What are you gonna do, bud? What you gonna do, bud? Point and laugh, everybody. One of my favorite mocking laughs to do. No, bud. No wombo combo, no dipsy doodles. No any of that. Oh gosh. How did that happen? Dude, I was talking about with that predictive, like, here's where they are, even though they're not on the camera bullshit. is that. That was straight up some of that jank that I'm talking about. Good lord, was that bullshit. Soul of Cinder easier than Nameless King, right? It's a tough thing to say. I would say no, in my opinion. Nameless King does lots of damage, but Soul of Cinder is more RNG than Nameless King. Nameless King is very predictable. He really is. He's predictable, and you can exploit his patterns in easy ways, I find, a lot of the time, that make his fight not that fun, not that challenging, but pretty fun still. Because of the atmosphere and everything like that, the style of it, you know, where it is. It's a fun fight. But I also, if you know how to fight him, you kind of, you know, do well. But I get it. He's definitely a tough fight the first time you fight him, the first few times you fight him, right? It took me a lot of tries to get, like, to get that fight. Okay? Do the swing. Okay? This guy's pretty easy too. Same kind of thing. You can kind of predict his pattern once you get down to it. He has some other moves, certainly, but you can see I can just kind of roll past him and just R2 for the win. Ah, not in time. It's because I clicked on the bonfire. If I didn't do that, dang it. Oh, also I did that sweat mode. Well, that was foolish. That was foolish of me. I did that sweat mode. I have a spell now that if I go to 0 hit points, if I cast it, it'll save my life. That I had not cast. And let's see, yeah, might as well be hit points. Best chance of me surviving is with more hit points, right? All right. Try to switch up my thing. Not that I cast anything with it, but you know, it's the good one. 108 on the spell buff versus the 100, and both A scaling. This one's a better A scaling. Shadow Bowl boy here. He'll give us a ring. He'll also give us a heavy gem. Heavy gem. Just keep clicking. There's the ring. Okay, 2 spells. Get this. And now we'll get this. Still need 1 more point in our faith for the lightning spear. Is there anything I need to do before we move on? Kill him. I mean, I could go fight, what's his name? Yeah, let's go do it. Maybe a couple of back-to-back boss fights. For all of you that sat through the ads. Okay. Let's go get some bonks in on old Crystal Sage. Pass this idiot. We'll actually bonk this guy that way. We can sort of sneak up on this guy here, usually. And we did, more or less. Bonk him. Let's do that. Three. Now remember, this is still phase 1, so it's where where the crystals don't appear. That's gonna be here. Okay, now it's phase 2, so it's gonna be where the crystals appear. So it's only gonna be one of these 3 spots. Definitely this one. It's not this one, oh god. It's up front. This is really bad. Let's see if this ends me. Now, fuck! For that one. Alright. Well. We start again. Oh, motherfucker. Picked wrong. That was mine. Stinky. I gotta remember what, I don't even remember who it was that said it. Somebody had mentioned the idea of using the daggers that we have, the throwing daggers, to, since it one-shots, since the clones get one-shotted, you can throw a dagger, which is a very fast-moving weapon and quick to release, at potential clones, to trigger, to suss out who's who, potential. I don't know. I'm not huge into that, but I can see some benefit to it. Like in a situation like that, I could have. The only thing that happens, I think, though, the bad about that is if you hit the actual one, I think it'll reset him, which isn't that's not necessarily what you want. That's not ideal what you want. I don't know. Oh well. Sucked. That was 100% on me. I chose wrong. My mind's a blank right now. I don't know. Jeff. Jeff. Ooh, okay. That's unfortunate. As of right this moment, I have no idea one way or the other if I'll do the whole run here tonight or if we will cut it off at some point and pick it up tomorrow. We're doing Dark Souls anyways. It'll either be a rando or a Deathless run. The only way it's a rando is if I somehow get in the run. Try and run fast. I don't know. I used to. Man, after a pretty nice phase 2 with Abyss Watchers, I'm kind of disappointed in the way that happened. Fucking Crystal Sage, man. You make a wrong choice, it can be very spicy very quick. Be a little cheeky. That was perfect. That was 100% perfect play right there. parries. Got a stagger where I had plenty of stamina. I could get attacks in. That was fantastic. Really good. Ow. Looked like I was dragging him around for a second there. Dragging him around by the leg. Oh. Hold up. Let's talk about. Oh God. Oh, I'm screwed. Yeah. So much for this guy. That's what I was talking about earlier in tonight's episode. That very thing. That's what he can sometimes do. Sometimes he will get a short hop and land straight on the platform with you, and you are usually dead. If I had reacted instantaneously, I still don't think the spell takes too long. If you have force up, ready to cast, and maybe if you time it just right, you will knock him off. But usually his attack is so quick. Yeah, see ya, Jeff. Classic Jeff. Hold on. That's how you know he's apostate, Jerry, because he's only got the mustache. See? That's his evil twin. These are good jokes. Nobody responds. I don't get it. Hey, Lemmy, we're doing some Dark Souls. I literally just dropped a run and I'm doing a new one. And I'm being chased with bad RNG. Getting chased with bullshit RNG that normally doesn't happen. Five minutes ago, I dropped the run. And then about 10 minutes before that, is not Ben. Played Elden Ring for the first time yesterday. What'd you think? Have fun? Pretty fun game. It's even better when you play it with homies. Like, it's a really fun game as a co-op experience. It's like Night Rain, but you don't have to be like an iPad kid. It's alright for a Soulsborne game I've played. It'll take you some time to get used to. It's a little hectic, a little bit of a learning experience. Hard as hell, it's very hard, yeah. It's not easy right away. You will definitely struggle a bit. I'm getting my ass kicked because I'm bad at the game or because I wandered into a high level area I'm not meant to be yet. The game kind of, well, I don't want to necessarily say things to spoil your experience. I don't know how much you want to be hand-fed some information or not. Little bit. So right away, there's a whole bunch of like little glowing lights from each of the bonfires kind of pointing its way towards this castle, right? It's called Stormvale Castle. And if you go there pretty early in the game, suddenly you find yourself in a pretty tough fight with a pretty tough boss that I think most of us got our asses beat on for a bit. And the truth of it is, the game doesn't necessarily tell you that it's okay to go exploring a bit first before you go that way. Because personally, I think that boss is a little, right. Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. And you get to the castle, and it's very hard. It's a very challenging area, especially right at the beginning of the game. You're probably not supposed to be there, but they don't really tell you that. They sort of do, but I don't know. I felt it was a little bit bullshit. That's what's supposed to happen. So. It's like 1 in 10 that he lands on your little place and kills you. So annoying. So yeah, that's the thing. And I kind of figured that's what happened with you. You kind of followed your way. And yeah, there's nothing wrong with summons. Summon the, if you find the right person, you'll be able to summon other things to help you too. The ash summons. There's nothing wrong with using any of those. You do whatever you want. Experience the game your own way, your own pace. You want to summon, by all means, don't let anybody like try and fucking souls pain kink shame you about it. You know, there are some deviants that love pain and they're like, oh, you summoned? Wow, you're a bad player or something like that. It's like, shut the fuck up. It's your free time. Let the people experience the game and try and have fun the way that they want to have fun, right? If that means they summon, then let them summon. Who cares? I'd rather have a player that, you know, is enjoying themselves in the game and playing it the way that they want. have somebody new in the community. Just stick with it. It's a little bit of patience you have to learn. Because the thing about Souls games a lot of the time is you'll find that you'll get stuck on bosses and you can't figure out how to beat them for the longest time. And then something clicks, you get a lucky break, you get a lucky run, something seems to work out, you figure out a pattern, whatever it is, right? And then you beat the boss, and it's like an adrenaline rush, you know, akin to winning at sports or anything like that. I'm not gonna say it's addicting, but it does feel good when you win. That kind of flood of just success and endorphins and oxytocin for your, you know, reward centers of your brain triggering. So basically, I just gotta keep bashing my head into the wall until I finally do it right. No, that's not what I'm saying. I said, rather than following the path that they told you, maybe wander around a bit. There's a big giant map there. There's this whole place called Limgrave. It's a whole entire section of the game map that you can explore before you go into that castle. There's all kinds of little nooks and crannies with like dungeons and like little ruins that you can go in and explore and find bosses to fight and enemies to fight and dungeons to explore that are full of all kinds of experience. And then you can go into the castle and deal with that much better. I did the Limgrave tunnels after I kept dying at the castle. See, that's exactly what you're supposed to do. Wander around. If you start from the beginning where you first started off, right? It's called the first steps. When you step outside for that first time and you see Limgrave and everything like that, and it's really neat. Like, for example, how long did you spend fighting that guy on horseback that's right outside of there? Let me. How many tries did you spend fighting that one idiot that was on horseback right outside? The tree sentinel. Only 2 actually. After that, I just ran. Okay, fair, good. That guy's tough. And that's kind of a prime example in what they're trying to teach you right away, I think, is that you don't necessarily need to stay at these places. It's an open world game for them. This one is linear, right? This one, there are definitely places where you will have to bash your head against the wall and learn how to beat these guys. This one is much more challenging in that regard. There are definite, like, what do you call it? Funnels, hard stops where in Elden Ring too, where you have to beat this boss in order to continue. And, in order to beat the game. So in Elden Ring, there's a lot of places you can go and a lot of things you can do very early in the game even, to kind of take advantage of stuff. Personally, I think one of the best places to actually start is once you leave out that door, the first steps and everything like that. If you head directly east, there will be a road that leads south. Follow that road and you'll go across a bridge to a completely different peninsula. There's a whole bunch of really good stuff to fight there that's way better and, in my opinion, a lot easier for the beginning of the game. Personally, found that other castle in the south from the starting area and kept dying there too. It's a tough castle. That one specifically is a tough castle too, but there's a whole other section there. Like, no, there's other paths that you can follow around and do other things. You know, there's one of those tree sentinels, not the tree sentinel, tree avatars. There's upgrades to your potion stuff in the southern continent that you can grab up. There's some more dungeons. There's a lot of stuff that you can do that doesn't necessarily mean just go to the castle to the south or go to the castle that's, you know, Stormvale, the one that's close to where you start. Certainly look around and try and follow some of the other paths and see if you can find some more dungeons. Lots of times there'll be like lanterns or big torches and stuff like that by the you know, cliff walls and stuff like that to indicate the doors to the dungeons. And then there's a lot of the little ruined sections. You'll find like groups of ruined buildings. Like if you just to the south of where you start, there's that big lake, and in that lake there's a dragon. If you haven't encountered that dragon, that's a pretty cool moment. And there's like a little ruined set of buildings there, and there's like a little path you can go down in there. Although I think that one is a trap. That one might be the trap one, so be careful on that. Encounter the dragon, survive for less than 20 seconds. Also a tough fight. But again, it's trying to teach you, in my opinion, that sometimes it's better to like go explore other things than simply sitting there bashing your head against that thing. There's plenty of things that you can do to go and like encounter. There's lesser bosses all around the map, all kinds of bonfires that you can unlock with, you know, spells and swords and enemies to fight that are not bosses. You kind of build up your level first, and then kind of pick a couple of the bosses that you want to go fight. You know, if it's the dragon, to try and kill the dragon. That one's largely, I think, a early game teaching of running away and also using your horse, because you can use your horse to survive pretty good on the against the dragons. If you know how their breath weapon works, you can use your horse Torrent to get away and stuff like that, or like the kind of maneuver on the battle arena. Did I sell everything? Sorry, got distracted. It's fine, I'm talking. That same spot where you encounter the dragon, if you're in that lake, if you follow the lake and you know you're riding in the lake, staying in the lake, if you continue going north, there will be a set of cliffs that eventually lead into a canyon. You can go into that canyon and explore stuff, and it's not nearly as challenging as the dragon. There's an entire, I think there's either one or two dungeons down in there. Stuff like that. That's what you're looking for. Yeah, just give it time. Give it time, explore, be patient. Just understand that you're not going to necessarily resolve every single one of these encounters at low level. You might have to come back for it. Get this started again. Instead of when you get to the there's a just before you enter into the Stormvale Castle proper, there is a you can take an easterly route What's it called? It's like something War Master Shack. No, that's the other one. It's like frick. It's right where you encounter one of your first golden seeds. Anyways, you can go like, instead of going into the castle, you can kind of make your way east and there's a whole bunch of stuff there. It'll take you all the way, eventually, to a very, very dangerous area in the game called Caelid. You definitely don't want to be in Caelid early. Tell you what, you encounter Caelid early in the game, you're going to have a bad time. That happened to me. I mean, you don't have to level up a lot, but it definitely helps. The other one of the big things is that they don't tell you is, you know, it's helpful to go around to do these things just to level up your weapon, whatever weapon you can find or whatever weapon you choose to use at the beginning. Also, since you started going south and you got to that castle to the south, on your way south, near one of the bonfires, if you encounter it, there is a place. There's a place on the southern way where you will encounter this big kind of gray stone. It's almost like a big old stone disc. And it's surrounded by these strange, like, eyeball things. If you do that specific jail, on the way south, it's like the first one that you'll encounter when you're going south. There is a enemy in there. He's a boss. If you kill that boss, you will obtain his obnoxiously powerful, carry you through the entire game if you want weapon. It's the Storm Fang, something Storm Fang. I should remember the name. Like, everybody, including myself, used the Stormhound's Fang, maybe that's it. Something like that. Anyways, it's an obnoxious curved sword. It has a really, really powerful weapon art that lets you kind of like leap in, you'll attack, and then your character will immediately backflip away to put yourself in safety. Hey, Blaze. Doing all right. We dropped a couple of runs badly early, so I'm not particularly excited. Either I got a very long stream or I got to cut this run in half, depending on how I'm feeling in a few hours, you know, because it's like I dropped a run at 2.5 hours. The run takes me 6-7 hours. Sometimes 8 when I'm really slow. You want some? Come on, punk. Come on, punk. Stop walking away. Come on, punk. Coming back to it, yeah. Almost bad. I missed out on my rod gem there. Not that I actually ever use it almost, but every once in a while I use it because it's like even on this run, it's nice to have that boost of damage and not worry about your strength score or whatever. Lumi, Lemmy, did you mean you already fought the guy in the jail? You opened up the jail with the stone sword key and fought the guy inside that little kind of spooky arena that you teleport into? You got their health bar down to half? Yeah, if you get that weapon, it's ridiculously powerful. I kind of make a joke often that I think it should be called new Elden Ring players' first weapon. I think it's I don't know. I think too many people use it. It's really powerful. I think it gets pretty mid, kind of 2/3 of the way through the game, personally. But, you know, I mean, everybody's got their tastes. Not the guy in the jail, but that stone disc area with all the eyes around it with the purple thing in the middle, yeah. Somewhere in a field near that southern castle. Well, there's a couple of them. It depends on which one. There's a couple of them down there in the south. There's the one that's directly south of where you started the game. And it's on like the top of a hill. And if you kind of go down that hill and do a U-turn, you will go kind of through a tunnel and towards that castle. That's the one that you want to go into. Ah, you fucker. I don't know much about cars. I know a very, very small amount about cars, but not really. I'm gonna be honest, not really, Blaze. You can try me. I might. I've done some minor repairs on my cars in the past, but not a lot. Yeah, it's kind of, yeah, I'm kind of the same way. Like I've done minor maintenance. Like, you know, I've changed out my brakes once. I switched my alternator on one of my cars. I've, you know, light stuff and, you know, like the basic stuff. I couldn't, you know, strip out, I couldn't strip out an engine and replace like a busted gasket or something like that. I couldn't do anything fancy like that, Blaze. But you can ask. I might be able to help. That was my fault. Oil in the accumulating on the bottom of the engine looks milky. The oil that's accumulating on the bottom of the engine looks milky. Yeah, that's bad. The fact that it's leaking is the real problem, because that means that you have a failing gasket, which is not a cheap fix. Something isn't sealed properly. That's what I was just talking about. That's a really painful, annoying, like grayish in color. That means that it's really dirty, probably. There's a lot of deposits and stuff like that in the oil. Yeah. It's some kind of gasket problem, some kind of gasket leak. It is not a cheap fix on that car, whatever it is, it doesn't matter. Any kind of repair like that involves pulling the engine apart to replace parts, and that takes a lot of labor. And it's very expensive. Because it's hours and days potentially, depending on the station or the place that you're doing it. Definitely not a cheap fix. I mean, not rip car, but definitely, I mean, it depends on what you're willing to do. You can save money by fixing it. Probably. How old is the car, Blaze? What's the make and model and year of the car? And approximate mileage, if you can remember. An old car worth less than 2,000. Don't repair it. It'll cost more than the car is worth. Or nearly as much. Like, it's an 07 Lincoln Mark 10. 200,000 miles. No, it's just gonna die. It's probably gonna be like a $1,500 repair at least. Yeah, that's pretty, that's not too bad. Plenty of engines. If you take care of them, they'll go 500,000 miles, honestly. You take good care of a Honda or a Toyota car and their engine, regular oil changes, you know, every, let's say 25 to 30,000 miles, getting a fluid flush, like getting the full-on treatment, the full-on spa treatment for your engine, it'll go 500,000 miles. If you treat them right. 100,000 miles is up there? Nah. That in Toyota territory, that's just getting broke in. Like, real talk. Toyotas are beasts. So are Hondas. If you're lucky, you'll get ones that are from GMC or Ford that also do that, but it's like hit and miss. It's not a guarantee or a near guarantee like it is with those other two, the Honda and Toyota. I feel like them. There's a couple others, but you know, there's a couple of specific automakers that are really known for engine longevity. I would say a Toyota personally, but I mean, if you want a Honda, I think they're pretty good. Hondas are more stolen. Just know that. Hondas are the most stolen cars in America. Chrysler, hit and miss. It depends on the year and the model. Some of the Dodge Chrysler vehicles are exceptional. They run for whatever, and then, you know, they change something. They change some part like 3 years later on the exact same car, and suddenly, like, for 2 years, you just have this absolute lemon of a car. Because something goes wrong with it, and it just totals the car. But yeah, I'd say whatever's going wrong, Blaze, unfortunately, the car that you have is probably going to die. Because it's going to cost you as much or more to get it repaired. Because as Lemmy said, as I said, it was probably a gasket. There's a leak. So, you know... the car's internal combustion... it shoves oil through all of the different parts to lubricate them and everything like that. And then it's got like seals, the gaskets, to keep the oil from just going everywhere, right? Like I said, you have to pull apart the entire car's like upper section of it manually with a whole bunch of wrenches, and it takes hours to do. I'll do some investigative work on my next day off. If it's a valve cover leak, I might be able to save it. Head gasket, then I'm driving it off a cliff. And like a valve cover might cost you still like hundreds, maybe $1,000. I don't know. I'd guess it'd be at least that much. That's a tough sell, because it's like, do you really want to spend thousands to go and get a different car, right? Or do you want to put money into a car? See, if you do, that might solve a lot of problems for that car, and it might run for a long, long time. or you take the loss and just call it what it is. It's here's a military mechanic. See, there you go. Yeah, because then you don't need like heavy equipment to like pull it apart and everything, right? That's like an afternoon repair in a garage, you know what I mean? That's not a big deal. But you say it's like grayish, that means it's probably really dirty oil. Like lots of carbon deposits in it. Like it hasn't been changed in a while, or it's been... The stuff that's leaking out is burning and then kind of getting pushed out, right? Currently paying off a lemon I bought and junked 3 days later. I remember you telling us about that, Blaze. I remember that in V-Swed's chat before. I know. Want to get it to the end of the next fall with it because that'll give me time to save up, right? Exactly. Brownish black if it was from carbon. Yeah, maybe. What the hell would it be? Then it was gray, though. Oh, yeah, coolant. Yeah. Changing the color could be coolant. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with Lemmy there. Both of you. If something was grinding and causing it to, like, shave off parts of the metal, yeah, that would make it shimmer. Oil change. Yeah, I'd say that first. Definitely a coolant leak. No, the car stuff. How's Project Zomboid been? Fun. I enjoy that game. It's tough. It makes me angry a little bit when I die because of stupid shit. You know, I mean, some of them were my fault. I'm fully aware. Like, I go out, like yesterday, I ran out with one of my characters. And I had literally just finished exercising, so I was like super tired. But I'm like, oh, I'm just going to run over to this spot that we've already been to. And there won't be any, you know, we've already encountered the zombies, but just more zombies had showed up. And before I knew it, I was fucking cooked. I mean, I thought that wasn't very, I don't know. I wasn't particularly happy with that. Yeah, that did rub me the wrong way a little bit. Yeah, 100%. But the idea that I did something wrong, like implying that there is a right way to do things, just irritates me. I might do things differently than you, make choices that are different than you, but that does not make me wrong. Like, implying implicit correctness of a way to do things just fucking... It reeks of arrogance, personally, I think. Fine. I think I dealt with it okay. I didn't... But it's just one of those things. I don't care for that kind of implied suggestion that I did something incorrectly. Yeah, did I fuck up? Sure, yeah. 100%. But at the same time, it's like, I made my decision. You can play the game a million different ways, exactly. Like, I'm just learning the game. The idea that I did something wrong? I don't know. It just didn't sit well with me. It's not the end of the world. I got over it. I love when I can set him up just like this, so that I don't even have to move anywhere. Yeah, that's Bort. A lot of people call him the dog because he's kind of hunched over like a four-legged beast of some sort, right? That was all right. I did better earlier, but yeah, it was good. I had a flawless Vort fight earlier. Freeze lunch. Cassie had leftovers from a Valentine's dinner with her coworker. Thanks, y'all. What was it? 8-ounce steak, shrimp, asparagus. Fuck yeah. I love steak and asparagus and a baked potato. That is like top 5 meals right there. Especially if it's grilled asparagus, if you can actually like bust it out on the grill. If you want to add the bacon onto it, I'm all for it. Too high. Yeah, for real, it's super good. Not a huge fan of bacon, but I like certain things with a touch of bacon fat. Why don't you like bacon? Bacon's good. Sauce good. Also, it's okay not to like bacon. It just means more for us. Not terribly sick. The funny part about that entire experience is it was likely the lettuce or the tomato that got you sick. There are more cases of foodborne illnesses in lettuce and tomato than bacon by a landslide. Especially if it was from a restaurant. Restaurants don't like telling you that, though, because that would drive customers away from their delicious California-style hamburgers. Oh, no, it's true. There's more things like E. coli and whatnot on improperly washed lettuce and especially tomatoes and stuff like that. Then, yeah. Yeah, you gotta thoroughly wash it, and you gotta not leave it out for 8 fucking hours. But restaurants will do that all fucking day. See, he's not supposed to be there. Motherfucker isn't supposed to be there. That's the second time in a row that evangelist is like fucking teleported down. It's so annoying. Salami as a kid, I hated salami since. Man, I love salami. I fucking love me some cured meats. I almost died from eggs. I still eat eggs. Took me a while to get back into them, though. Yeah, I was in the hospital from, I guarantee you, salmonella. Man, I love this track. I love this cover of it, too. Yeah, I was in the hospital. Had to have an IV and everything. Spent a whole day in the hospital. I actually, you know, in retrospect, I wish I had. Just because, you know, I keep thinking of like, be a good guy and stuff like that. It's like, no, these people actually did you wrong. I was at a place, downtown St. Paul. There was a Magic the Gathering tournament. First prize was a Black Lotus. I became violently ill in like my 3rd match and was unable to recover, and I was bad, right? And they thought I was drunk or on drugs or something like that. Turns out I'm just sick with food poisoning. They did not bother once to try and render aid, call for somebody. They literally told me to get the fuck out of their building. And I almost died because of that. had to go find a payphone and call my mom and get my mom to come and pick me up and bring me to the hospital. I should have just called 911, but you know, I was so delusional from like dehydration and, you know, the sickness that had overcome me that, you know, the only thing I could think of was that number. Call mom, right? That's what you're taught as a kid. And she came and she picked me up and she got me home and, well, she got me to the hospital and, you know. Yeah, I spent a day in the hospital from that. All from some eggs. Yeah, complete assholes. I threw up like 3 times in their establishment and they had just had enough, right? But by then I was too sick. I didn't know what was going on at that point. I could barely comprehend. Highlights a big problem in America and likely around the world. People are so quick to assume that someone is on drugs or drunk when it could be a multitude of other perfectly reasonable explanations. Like, you're having a medical emergency. Yep, they didn't give a fuck. Kicked me out of their building. Some bar in downtown. Some fucking bar in downtown. Statute of limitations came and went, but I should have sued the fuck out of them. I should have sued the fuck out of them. Uh-huh. I really should have. But I didn't, you know, again, I was trying to do the right thing, quote unquote, and, you know, be a good person. They weren't good people to me. Why the fuck did I do that? Why did I give them, like, they might have endangered somebody else later on down the line. At this point, there's no point in going back and, like, trying to rehash things. Like, it does just highlight, like, a real problem. The fact that I was that close, I mean, literally, I was sitting there for 16 hours in a emergency room and then admitted to a regular room for like, I don't know, like 6 hours, 8 hours. Casting on the economy and holding people accountable for their actions. Yeah, it's a problem. And I didn't do anything. I'm just like, okay, you know, whatever. Water under the bridge, I'm still alive kind of thing. And it's just like, no, they did wrong to you. What they did was wrong and they should be held accountable for it, and they weren't. I would have a really tough time going into that establishment. I'm not going to say, obviously, who they are. I'm not going to call them out. But does not make me happy when I think back on it. Wish I could have won that Lotus. That would have been sweet. I mean, I had a Lotus. I sold it for a lot less than it's worth now. It helped me buy my first car, though, so I can't be too mad about it. You know, the experiences that I had because I got my first car way back in the day, I mean, I can't turn that in for anything, I don't think. The place I got to go with my friends because I had a car, the experiences I got to have. It's rough though, because it's a lot of money, like fucking like more than 5 digits worth of difference. That one kind of stung. That one kind of stings when you look back at the price nowadays. But again, I can't exchange those memories that I got and the things that I got to do because of the car for, you know, that kind of money. Those were life experiences. Mine was a little Ford Escort Pony. It was a 4-speed manual transmission. The speedometer topped out at 85. It did not do that unless you were going downhill. I tell you what, it did not do 85 unless you were going downhill. That was a little putt-putt of a car. You know, it got good gas mileage, but yeah. It got totaled while parked outside my apartment. I was sleeping after an overnight shift. Yeah, so it was a Ford Escort Pony that I named the Pony Express. Nicknamed her the Pony Express. I'd say I don't miss that car overall. We'll be honest. It was a good car. I mean, it had its problems and everything like that. Of course, it was mostly my fault because I didn't know how to take care or maintain a car back then, right? You know, I didn't do things for it. Scion? I had a buddy that had a Scion. He liked that car quite a bit. You know, that's a Toyota. It's just a off-brand Toyota. So very reliable engines. White stripe on it, so I called my Nemo. Nice. Car treated you great. Yeah, my buddies, he got into an accident. But he liked that Scion quite a bit, actually. All right, we go back. That's pretty funny though about the Nemo. That's great. Little clownfish. I like it. Toaster, but it had some good room in it for camping and hauling stuff. Yeah, it wasn't bad. I remember riding around in my buddies. They're not terrible. For the size of the actual vehicle, the amount of, like, you know, head space and knee and leg space wasn't bad. Hey, Zank. Just lurking some time before going back to sleep. I appreciate the lurk. Hi, Zank. It's good to see you. For stopping in. Saying hello, friend. How are you? Element? As I said, I mean, it's up to you, but that is a very stolen car, just fair warning. A very popular car for thieves. They do look nice, though. They are too, yes. No, it's not like it's the easiest. They're just the most stolen. Or at least they were. I don't know if Kias have overtaken them since in the last few years or something, but yeah, Hondas are very, very much targeted. Like for the Kias, I know it was like a safety feature that they overlooked. Like it's literally physically easy to steal a Kia because of the design. The Hondas, I don't believe that was what it was. I believe it was just because they're desirable. I think it's because parts for them are widely desired, probably for a bunch of stuff like the secondary market. You just bought a Kia, Zank? Is it a brand new Kia? This is a thing that I think has been addressed. (2018) I would definitely double up on your accidental loss insurance. But yeah, it is a known thing that they're very easy to steal. Apparently Hyundais are the most stolen as of 2023. They're very popular because they're very cheap cars, so they're everywhere. I'd get good insurance on it and maybe a steering wheel lock. I don't think that helps. That's literally just wasting your money on something that makes you feel better. Nah. Thief will be through that in like 20 seconds. The Elantra, yeah, it's a very popular sedan. They're everywhere, especially here. But yeah, I think it's literally a design flaw that they're actually physically able to be broken into easier. Unfortunately. Don't worry about it, Zank. If somebody steals your car, you just go out and get a check and get a brand new car. If you want to look at something positive to come out of it, just think about it this way. You're less likely to be carjacked because they know it's easy to steal the other way, so they'll just wait for your car to be empty. I know that doesn't help, but you'll be less likely to be carjacked maybe because they'll just steal it later when it's easier. I'm trying to make it light. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say, bud. Just trying to ease your mind about it. You can't worry about that kind of shit. If it happens, it happens, right? If some dickhead wants to steal your car, they're gonna steal your car. Number 1, Elantra. Number 2, Sonata. Number 3, Kia Optima. Number 4, Chevy Silverado. I'm sure they're very popular for the secondary parts too. Is the Honda even in the top 5? Does a Honda crack the top 5? I would have thought a Honda Civic would be top 5. Honda Accord, or that's what I meant, the Accord, the fancier one, is number 6. It's a very popular vehicle. They're very nice. I had a buddy growing up, his dad swore by Hondas. He was one of those early Honda investors. Like he was into the Japanese, you know, kind of quality vehicle, getting what you pay for kind of mentality. So he was all in on Hondas like in the 80s. In the 80s and 90s. So I drove around in some of those. They were nice. For what someone explained to me, a lot of the time cars, even old or broken cars, are sent to Africa because they need the spare parts. Yeah, any place where there's like not directly accessible kind of what do you call it? You know, there's not a O'Reilly's or you know, what's the other big one? Here it's like Napa. Oh, and then the Civic is 7. Yeah, see, there you go, back-to-back Hondas. That's funny. They're still up there. But yeah, the like Cuba, for example, Cuba has a huge secondary part market because they have a whole bunch of like old 50s and 60s American cars. Hey, there's the Flamberge. Nice. Don't get that too often. Well, that could be. I don't know. I don't know where the parts go. I just know they get stolen. I'd still be willing to believe that most of the parts that are stolen in America are used in America, though, too. Again, it's an amount. The Ford F-150 is the #1 selling car in America. The #1 selling vehicle, or at least it had been for the longest time. It might not be that anymore, but I'd be willing to bet that it's up there still. So, I mean, it's a matter of accessibility. There are tons of them, which means there's tons of people trying to get parts for them. For like 30 years, that was the #1 selling vehicle in the entire United States. At one point, I wanted the new Ford Maverick, but I'm not into it as much anymore. One of my longest standing friends, his dad worked for decades at the Ford Ranger plant that we have here in St. Paul. Like every Ford Ranger used to be made right here in Minneapolis, St. Paul at the Ranger plant. They were a big-time Ford family because, of course, they got a discount for, you know, purchasing one. Part of the Ford Friends and Family program. Did I just do that? I just did that. That's awkward. I low-key do like the new Broncos. I just don't trust their quality. I just don't trust Ford's quality, I'm gonna be honest. One year you get a great vehicle, and the next year you get a complete lemon. All based on, again, all based on parts. Always immediately discard your rubbish. But yeah, I like the look of the new Bronco, but I couldn't validate buying one on the chance that it's a piece of trash. I'd be so annoyed. Having to deal with problem after problem from one. See, my dad spends so many weekends working on his Fords. Yep, 100%. It's a thing. Swears by him. Well, they're accessible engines too. They're not hard to fix. It's just that they have problems depending on which parts you get. They're very like weekend warrior kind of, like, you know, weekend mechanic kind of accessible, or at least they used to be. That was one of their selling points. Let's go back to settlement and get the flame ring, and then go get the other thing. Back to sleep. Thank you for stopping in and saying hello. That's really kind of you. Thank you. Get some good sleep. Require more work sometimes, yeah. Some of them don't. Some of them are really, really reliable. Almost nothing wrong with them ever. Literal tanks, but, you know, it depends. I don't know that I would buy one of the newer Ford F-150s with the aluminum body. I don't think I could do that. I don't think I could do that. Yep. Yeah, most of the pickups are. Both the F-150s and the Rangers. Broncos, not so much. They got kind of weirder suspension and stuff like that, problems that happen too often. Because of the, whatever, the 4x4 package and the linkage and such. Again, it pisses me off that they hit. They should not hit when I'm fucking blocking, bro. So bullshit. Such bullshit. I am holding a 100% shield and I still take damage sometimes. Makes no sense. Work stuff? Okay. Enjoy your work stuff. Try not to, I mean, or do. I don't know. Whatever. Do work stuff, Blaze. Go do it. Yeah. Thanks for stopping in and chatting, dude. Appreciate it. Let me figure out. I think it's a coolant problem, and I think it's probably a spendy one. Again, if it's a valve cover, you might be able to salvage it for the season. Get to fall. I hope you can. I would not be surprised if it was some kind of gasket leak. I have to ticket vehicles, which makes me feel awful, especially since they're college students who spend too much on school anyways. That sucks. Yeah, no, I understand. That's how they justify paying you a wage and having you as an employee is shit like that. It's always like I fucking hate tow truck drivers. Hate them. But I mean, they gotta make a job, right? They gotta pay for their bills and shit. Okay, we got that part taken care of. Now we gotta go back to the dilapidated bridge. Let's go take care of Hodrick and clear that out and collect our undead bone shard. Boink. Get sack tapped. Idiot. Come on. You ain't got all night. I already dropped some runs. Doesn't look like he's gonna be coming across. He got hung up and wandered back like an idiot. I gotta go fetch him again. It's always frustrating having to go back like this just to get him to come here so I can get the 3,000 souls that I want. Yeah, there he is. Standing there like a dumbass. Hey, Jackie Chan, how you doing? What are we at? Oh, we're just about to go on break, too, sadly. Fine. Hi, Byron. Yeah, I'm doing okay. We dropped a couple of runs and I'm disappointed by that, but you know, we're back in another one and we're trying. Just getting into it. Not even at Fair and Keep yet. Still grinding. How was your weekend, dude? How was your weekend? How's your Monday? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good, Jackie. Thanks. Thanks for asking, guys. Nice deli. Had Italian sandwiches. Nice. I like Italian sandwiches. Especially if you get the oil and the vinegar and the spices. You know, the salt and the pepper and the, like, basil and stuff like that on it. You know, they got the little Italian seasoning blend that they sauce up the sandwich with. And then hot peppers. I love it when they have those pickled hot peppers. Man. Or what they call guarnaschelli. Working on some fajitas. Nice. I like fajitas. Carne asada. You got some carne asada with them? I'm actually just about to go on break, guys. Truth be told, I don't really know what a fajita is, but whatever I'm cooking, I am calling it a fajita. It's peppers and onions and meat in a tortilla. Like, there's an actual term for it, but that's basically what it is. Peppers and onions and some kind of chicken, pork, steak, shrimp. One of those combinations. You can even do, you know, multiples. And lots of the Mexican and Central American places that I go to around here, you know, they'll have like choices, and then you can get like combos where you get like multiple types of meat if you want steak and chicken together, for example. Or if you want the surf and turf fajitas, they do steak and shrimp. Grilled steak, onion, and bell pepper. That's carne asada, yeah. That's fajita done right. I love me doing that. You know, it's the best though. I don't know if you did this, but you gotta really like marinate it first for like at least 4 hours, in my opinion. You get some good marinade in there. Get some lime. Ooh, man. Now we're talking. Lime, some cilantro, some, you know, some garlic. Oh, yeah. Fuck me up with that. That's what I'm talking about. Cheese, avocado, and some toppings, because I like that stuff. I use lime, yep. Yeah, I'm sure that's what they had on the recipes, whatever you were following. Yeah, that's the best. Yeah, when I marinate, it's like, you know, maybe half a cup of oil, you know, like vegetable oil, some, you know, maybe a half a cup of lime or lemon juice, dice up some cilantro, mince up some garlic, some chili paste. No recipe, just winging it. Nice. Fuck yeah, dude. I hope they're fantastic. Yeah, I love that shit. I don't get it too often because it's usually expensive at the restaurant. They usually charge extra for some reason. I don't know. Doesn't make any sense to me. Guys, I'm going to be on my break. I'm going to take my next break. It's been 2 hours. I really need to pee. I really need to step back for a few minutes. So let me do that. But I shall return very soon. And then Fair and Keep and Abyss Watchers and all the fun stuff. All right. Boom, 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 bam. I'll leave you with Arnold Schwarzenegger. How about that? Arnold and some words on stream. I'll be back soon, guys. Don't forget, if you're new here, to click that follow button. I'll see you soon.
It's showtime. All right, everyone. Chill.
Allow me to break the ice. I need your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle.
What the hell did you do to him, man?
I did nothing. The pavement was his enemy.
Dylan! You son of a bitch.
Listen to me very carefully. You are not you. You're me. No shit.
You know who I am?
I've seen you before. You're the asshole on TV.
Right?
Wrong. I want to ask you a bunch of questions. And I want to have them answered immediately.
But why should I?
Because I'm going to say, please. Drop dead! I don't do requests. Huligani.
You got a lot of nerve showing your face around here, Hauser.
Look who's talking.
Crumb laps with your 4 wins.
You're a funny guy, Sully. I like you. That's why I'm going to kill you last.
What you been feeding this thing?
Blondes? Come on. Don't bullshit me. Bullshit. 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 Bullshit.
Bullshit. You said it's all bullshit. All of it.
Jesus, you were gonna kill that guy.
Of course, I'm a Terminator.
I suppose nothing hurts you.
Only pain.
Hey, are you gonna pay for that?
Talk to the hand.
Come on, Bennett. Let's party.
Give us the girl or we'll take her.
Enough talk. Into the boat. Into the tunnel. Get to the chopper!
You did not make it, Victor.
Sweetheart, we're married.
Consider that a divorce. Hello, cutie pie. One of us is in deep trouble. I'm pregnant.
It might be a tumor.
It's not a tumor. It's not a tumor at all.
Chill out, dickwad.
Stop cheering me up!
No problemo.
It's for sleeping with my wife. The damn minivan.
Grant me revenge.
And if you do not listen,
Then the hell with you.
The hell with you.
the hell you will.
Who the hell are you?
My name is John Kimball. And I love my car.
You shouldn't.
I'm not shitting on you.
Hey, you want to be a farmer?
Here's a couple of acres.
Here, cool off. Stick around.
Knock, knock.
Come sta?
Give you a lift? You're fired.
Your luggage. You are stupid.
How is that guy? Cone of phrase.
Well, that hit the spot.
To be or not to be? Not to be.
The Iceman cometh.
Hey, Lighthead! Hey, Christmas tree!
I love this song. The song's part of me. Yeah, I'm gonna make it part of you. That's all right. Keep it down.
What happened to Baza?
He had to split.
Doesn't anyone stay dead anymore?
This is war. Let's kick some ice.
Crush your enemies. See them driven before you. And hear the lamentation of their women. Born to be bad.
Guda! Druspa! Druspa!
If it bleeds, we can kill it. Now this is the plan. Get your ass to Mars.
You're late.
Traffic.
May I see your invitation, please?
Sure. Here's my invitation.
What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age! Kron. Frosty!
Mac.
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 Mac. Mac! Mac! Mac!
The riddle of steel.
And God doesn't want you to go in there.
Don't go in there, man.
When the guard shouldn't have killed my dog.
You should clone yourself.
Why's that?
So you can go fuck yourself.
She's dead.
You lie!
I'm not a pervert. I just was looking for Turbo Man doll.
You want a Turbo Man for Christmas?
Forget it. I'm not gonna sit in your lap.
Bring the toy back. Bring the toy back to the carpet. Bring it back to the carpet. Take your toy back to the carpet. Take your toy back to the carpet. Take it back! The first time in my life I'm pissed off!
Give me the goddamn page! My name is not Quaid.
Stop it! No, I don't stop it. I want my baby!
Shh! But I'm all woman.
My nipples are very sensitive.
Feel how soft my skin is. I want my Larry. I don't want to see you.
Stop being such a pussy. Fucking shot me. Just a scratch.
I do not want to touch his ass. I want to make him talk.
Okay, let's make it quick because my horse is getting tired.
This hero stuff has its limits. I need a vacation.
Oh, shit! 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 God! Come on, you piece of shit! I'll die!
We're going to play a wonderful game called Who is Your Daddy and What Does He Do?
I'm a cybernetic organism, living tissue over a metal endoskeleton. Come with me if you want to live.
Who are you?
I'm the famous comedian Arnold Braunschweiger. Danger is my trade. Now remember, I can break your neck like a chicken's.
You're mine now. You belong to me. You're not gonna have your mommies run behind you anymore and wipe your little tushes. No more complaining. No more Mr. Kimball have to go to the bathroom. Nothing. There is no bathroom. Shut up.
Shut up.
Shut up.
Shut up!
Shut up.
Shut up. You should not drink and bake.
Fuck you.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you, asshole.
Fuck you, asshole.
Fuck you, asshole. Guy's a fucking asshole. Assholes. Dickheads.
Come back.
Sluts. Bastards!
One ugly motherfucker.
What the hell are you?
Who the fuck are you?
Jesus, Marge! What the fuck? You blew my cover! He molested, murdered, and mutilated her.
Cool.
Introducing Avada. This is Avada.
It's as satisfying to me as coming is. They're having sex with a woman and coming.
Not just for babies. When you grow up, you have to drink beer. Freeze in hell, Batman! You killed my father. Big mistake.
You've just been erased.
You are terminated. See you at the party, Richter! Freeze well!
Meet your field. Your flight attendants are Susan and Lance. We're here to make your trip as comfortable as possible.
Excuse me. Don't disturb my friend. He's dead tired.
You can't do that.
Wrong.
Here's what I want.
When the governor gets here, call me.
This Green Beret's gonna kick your big ass.
I eat green berets for breakfast.
Right now,
I'm very hungry.
Seen those movies where they say, make my day, or I'm your worst nightmare? Well, listen to this one. Rubber baby buggy bumpers.
You think this is the real Quaid? It is.
You are not sending me to the cooler.
I have my orders.
Drop the gun! Yeah, that's right, drop the gun!
Hey, I'm a police officer. This is an arrest.
Freeze!
Jeez.
I'm a cop, you idiot. I'm Detective John Kimball. This man is under arrest. Cocainum.
So who are you, man? Shit!
I'm the party pooper. Remember, Sally, when I promised to kill you last?
That's right, Major. You did.
I lied. No sequel for you. I'll be back. 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 I'm back. Get down. 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 Get down or I'll put you down. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Hasta la vista, baby.
Let off some steam, Bennett. We're back. I don't know. What happened to Buzzsaw? He had to split. I fucking love all those. So dumb. Here's Sub-Zero. Now, Plane Zero. Like, one of the best lines in cinema. So fucking stupid. I absolutely love it. Hey, Tarentu. I have it on VHS. I still have it on VHS. Fuck you then. Clown ass. It was alright. I'm biased because I fucking absolutely loved Mr. Freeze from the Batman animated show, alright? You know, really the first place that he ever appeared. It was the best. He was so good. Also really, really well done in the Batman Arkham series. I really like Mr. Freeze's appearance in Asylum and in Arkham City. We got Demolition Man a couple weeks ago. Running Man is my holy grail. Pause. Lest anyone think that I was full of shit. I don't have the case because it was one of those movies that they were selling for like less than $5 at the convenience store that they were when they were trying to sell stuff like that. But I think that this is the cooler one. These are the THX versions of the original trilogy. A little beat up, the case a little beat up. No special edition, no bullshit. Just the original 3 movies. All cleaned up. This is the best version of the original Star Wars franchise that you will ever experience. Right here. Like, this is my holy grail right here. I already found it. Yeah, I still got a VHS player. I guess still got a big CRT TV. I don't really have the room as my room is set up currently to use my CRT for streaming. To do like retro streaming and just streaming it straight off of my CRT because I got a big ass Sony. I got a big ass Sony CRT. I got one of these years. Whenever I finally get up the gumption to change things up, gotta add that into the stuff. That's really cool. I like the THX ones. I got those. I got the original Indiana Jones trilogy in a box set. You know, Raiders, Temple of Doom, and Last Crusade. I got all those. Got some of the old Disney films on VHS still. Maybe my favorite Robin Williams film, Dead Poets Society. I don't know, it's either that or it's The Fisher King. Boy, it's a tough call. I really, really liked him in The Fisher King. Building up our retro shit, we have a perfectly working VCR and VRT TV. Built-in DVD, right? Yeah, I still got a DVD player somewhere, too. I mean, I got my PS2 anyways, so... But, yeah. Okay. I'll try and make sure I note that. Check it out. One of my best buddies, he's got the he's got an absolute unit of a collection. He's a big time physical copies kind of collector on that stuff. Like, that's his thing. And he's got absolutely shit tons of like DVDs and Blu-rays. Not so much the VHSs. And I only have like, I don't know, like 30, maybe 30 VHSs still. You know, I got some stupid shit. I got Mrs. Doubtfire. I loved Robin Williams as an actor. Thought he was brilliant. Got Mrs. Doubtfire. I got him in Aladdin. Yeah, Dead Poet Society, fantastic. So, no. I knew I was fucked. God, I fucking hate this game sometimes. I fucking hate this game sometimes. Rip apostate Jerry. I'm gonna delete this guy. Bam, 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 bam. Estate sale websites and finding some incredible retro stuff. Yeah, it's a good call. Yeah, it's where to find them. Because people just want to move shit. They don't want to deal with trying to, like, most of the time, they don't give a fuck about trying to figure out if this thing's valuable or not. They're just like, okay, they got like 80 DVDs. Let's just sell them for like $2 or $5 a piece. We'll just put them out there. We'll have an estate sale. It'll be just one of the things, you know, just come and pick and choose. You can find some great deals sometimes. Do we want to continue? I don't know, man. Should I switch gears here? Like, I'm going to be doing this tomorrow anyways. I just suddenly thought about that. We're 4 hours and 20 minutes in. Nice. Maybe we should change gears. How does anybody feel about that? Would anybody mind if I switched up games? I understand that some people might switch it up. Pistol Shrimp says switch it up. I'm going to switch it up. Good call, Shrimp. Thanks for having my back. That's all I needed was just a booster. Gears of War, what's up next? I think maybe some FTL. Is that okay? We could do some FTL. I don't want to do Zomboid. I don't want to do like 4 hours of Zomboid. I do have an appointment today too. That's the other thing. When I was on break, I have, when is my appointment? 8:15. And that means I got to be there by 7:30, 7:45. It's not far away, but that also means I need to end stream by 7 o'clock, which means we got about 3 hours max, I think, on the stream. Here, let me switch. We can do FTL. Let's see. What else do I got? I don't want to start a new game. I have a couple of new games that I still want to play. FTL is the play. The fun little roguelike. Since we beat Half Sword, I don't really feel like going back to that quite yet. Maybe when they do the full 1.0 version, I'll trying to see if there's anything else that's interesting. Play the Spire. Oh, that was a lot of fun. Lemmy says FTL. I think that's the right one. I'm tempted for Slay the Spire because I haven't slayed in quite a while. But I'm also on that FTL kick lately, so let's just do FTL. Let's just rock out with some FTL. How about that? Let me change it up. You can, 100%. Ask questions, I don't mind. I'm pretty good at this game. Like, actually. Oh yeah, and let me slide myself to the other side so I don't block the view. Get rid of the controller. Me and too far. Couldn't get the hang of FTL, so it'll be interesting to watch you play and learn. It's a tough game to run to. This is a very challenging game. I always think about switching my camera, about flipping my camera just so it looks more like I'm looking into frame rather than away from frame. I always hate that about when I switch my camera over onto this side. I always feel a compulsion to switch over the camera and flip it. Flip the view that you guys are seeing, but it always feels weird when I do that. Like, I feel like I look weird when I do that. You know, when I mirror the image. So that it looks like I'm looking in towards the middle of the screen rather than looking towards the side where nobody's looking. I don't want to fuck with it. I think it looks weird when I do, but yeah. We'll rock the music. Okay, hard difficulty. Red. Yeah, clumsy. If you have a preference, there you go. 2 minutes, go. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother splitting it and all that shit. I don't even care. Yeah, you're gonna get some FTL on this, on the end of this run. I don't want to try and get back into. Go back. You got 2 minutes. You can even spend channel points if you're really interested in a specific one of these three. Let me run through them real quick. The Kestrel is the baseline. It starts with a missile. It starts with the Burst Laser 2, which is, in my opinion, is the best weapon in the game. 2 power for 3 shots. Fantastic weapon. All human crew. It has a medical bay. Number 2 choice, the Red Tail, has a plethora of aliens. It has a little Mantis guy. It has a little Zoltan. They're an energy people. It starts with 4 guns, which makes it very awesome at the start. Also, you get a little bit of an extra boost in your engines for this one. Pretty powerful starting ship. Number 3 option is the Swallow. It comes equipped with a cloning bay, which means your characters can't die unless it doesn't have power. They'll come back even if they die. Starts with dual lasers and an ion stunner. Definitely the lowest end power weapon-wise to start off with. But it's a pretty neat ship. And only 3 crew members. Again, all... oh, I'm sorry. Not all human. 2 humans and a crystal person. I'll leave you guys to vote on which one you would rather see if you have an opinion. If you don't, I'll just pick one. It doesn't really matter to me. You only made it to the final boss like once or twice, and I died both times. It's a tough fight. This is on hard. I don't think I'll even beat it. I really don't. I've only beat this game on hard once. Ugh. The Kestrel. Okay. The absolute first one. The baseline. There is a company out there that made hide rooms. That made this as a, like, and they gave it like flames and stuff like that, but they did like an artistic version of this and they put it on a hoodie, and I wanted it so much. It just said like FTL on the back. Thank you, Popcorn, I appreciate it. It said FTL on the back and it just had this on the front. And it was super cool. I wanted it so much for a time when I was big into this game. You know, I got like 800 hours in this game. All right, let's go. Rule number 1, don't be a cowboy. Sometimes it's better to run away. Don't always encourage violence with all of your dudes. If you can, try and explore a little bit out. Don't necessarily go for the straight shot. It will get you to your exits quicker. But it's really good to explore these kind of distress calls and stuff like that. You can pick up some really good stuff. You can get in some really big trouble, too. Sell missiles and then doors, says Bacon. Respectfully, I disagree right now. Until I get a new weapon, me selling off my missiles is a bad idea. Doors is good. I don't mind doors. Doors can be useful. Now, this is one that you... This is a tough call. This is such an early one. I still have the fuel to do this, but this is a really bad idea for me to do. 4 fuel. Sometimes you get something super good from this particular encounter. You arrive to find a ship floating among some debris. Hello, our impulse drives are shut and we can't jump. Could you give us some fuel? I can give them 4 fuel. They will give me some kind of reward. I don't know what it is. If only they were sellable, they are in a couple of places. You can sell missiles. There's like 2 encounters possible to sell missiles. But they sell for dirt cheap. You get like 50%. You get like $3 per instead of the $6 that it costs you to buy them. But you can. But until I find a new weapon to replace it, I'm not going to sell them. It's too dangerous. It's too dangerous just to run with this at the beginning of the game. If you run into something really beefy, you're in trouble. You need this sometimes to like punch through their shields so that this can do the work. Oh, I'm going to do it. All right. I give him the fuel. Here you are. Extra scrap is payment. Now, each fuel costs $3 at the beginning of the game. So right now, he just gave me essentially almost a 2-to-1 for my fuel. So when we get to a place where we can buy fuel, that will be a good investment, but not what I wanted, actually. Prices are RNG. Oh, what, for like... No, it's always the same. There's like a progression to it. Some places will have cheaper. You can get some cheaper, but generally speaking, it's all like set price on like area 1, area 2, whatever. Okay. I hate leaving them out to do their foul work, but I also really, really need extra crew members. If you ever get a rock person, they're fantastic. They get an extra 50 health. They're very slow, as you can see, when they move around. So always station them, if you can, somewhere near your healing. If you're using a med bay. If you're using a clone bay, it doesn't matter. But they can get in trouble and they can get really caught out. Like, if they're in this room over here, you got to remember that when they're leaving the room, they're still getting hit by the enemies. So they have to cross this entire room. So 1,000, 2, 1,000, almost 2 seconds. He was in that room getting hit by enemies. So they're really slow. So it's better to have them nearby the healing so that you don't put them in danger when they get caught out because of their slowness. They also put out fires automatically. Any room that they're in, they will do a little stompy and put out fires. Sorry, I'm treating it like somebody hasn't ever seen this game before. So I know some of you have and are familiar with this. You've watched Barb or you've watched some streamer play this. But I like to treat it as like a learning experience. And some people were asking about it. The range in any zone and any... Yeah. Plus or minus 1. Yep. 100%. I know some of you know what I'm talking about already, but I'm treating it like a learning experience for some. This is just a standard, like, Mantis Pirate. They're just a bunch of dinguses. Clone or medbay? Medbay all the way. Cloning is nice, but I'm gonna be honest, there are times where just being able to heal rather than worrying about getting them all healed up so that they don't like continually not be at the stations. You know what I'm saying? Because if they keep dying, for example, then they keep on coming back and it's just frustrating. There's the 4 fuel that we gave to people. Fantastic. I'm not going to be able to buy much here, unfortunately. FTL is easy. Is it? So now here's the trap. I really want to buy this hull laser. I also really want scoops here. I'm not a fan of the Zoltan. They have a cool ability, admittedly. They add 1 energy to whatever room they're in. But I'm not really a fan of the Zoltan as a race. I don't like their low health, the 70 health. It gets me in so much trouble all the time. How are you supposed to afford any of that this early? This is all random, like what they seed in. This is a roguelike. Like 100%. So, I mean, you can get stuff that costs 120. It's just all randomized what gets thrown where. Lots of them have multiple appearances. You'll see drone control more than once and for different prices. But there's certainly other things too, like there's upgrades. You can get upgrades to your ships, augmentations they're called. And they'll sell those too. There's one called the Weapon Pre-Igniter. You only get one of those in pretty much any playthrough. It's $120 no matter where you go. Yeah, it's all arbitrary. You don't necessarily get a guarantee on what's what. So unfortunately, you're just kind of stuck with what you get, and you just have to make the best of it. Quest lines, cheap repairs for some reason, free fuel, yeah. Throw you a bone in the first section? No. This game's brutal. Easy difficulty on this game is as hard as most games are on standard difficulty. I would contend that to anybody. Easy on this game is not easy at all. No way. Just beating it on easy your first time is a challenge, for real. Don't feel bad if you can't beat this game right away on even easy. This is not a fun game sometimes. Sometimes you just feel like it's bullying you. And it's awful. You just feel terrible. You're just like, what did I do? Like just the other week when we played this, I tried and I had a great run going and we got to level Sector 5 and I ran into just one enemy and it just tore me apart. Could not get away, could not flee, nothing. Just dead. You have a pause button? Yeah, 100%. I even need it. All right, we're gonna take a chance here. Always check your path. In the old game, before they added in the advanced edition, they didn't have this in the game. You didn't have these paths like this that you could follow. You could see your current, like, from where you are, all of these lines, but you couldn't go beyond that and see the next ones on. That didn't exist. You had to literally just hope and pray. You could just see to here. And you didn't know if this one would go here or to here until you got there. It was absolutely brutal. So this is like a huge upgrade to the game that they did. And you get, if you turn off the advanced edition, you don't get that option. Okay, here it is again. They're giving me the exact same thing. This time it's only 2 fuel. I'm gonna do it and take a chance. Upgraded our reactor for 2 fuel, so it cost me $6 to upgrade my fuel, my thing. If you normally go into your upgrades, to upgrade our reactor one time is normally $20, so I just saved $14. Hacking's really fun. I remember how much that sucked. Yeah, Lemmy, yeah, it was terrible. Just picked up a bonus to my... I'm gonna go this way instead. Let's stay to the inside. I really gotta find fuel. I gotta find a store. I could delay them. I could delay them and explore a little bit. I'm gonna do that. I spent $12, which means I get to explore a little bit, so I'm gonna go back down here. I like flak. I don't think it's the GOAT. Second sector you think is a pain in the ass, Clumsy? I kind of agree. Yeah, it can be very challenging because unless you get something good right away, it can really set you back. And this is on hard. I was worried no one would respond. My usual carrier is days late and I need to deliver this cargo of drone parts to a small station a few jumps from here. We can't afford to pay another carrier, but they will surely tip you generously. I will accept. I get 5 drone parts. You'll see I have 3 now. Now I have 8. So they're actually in my inventory. Now we're going to get there, and most likely the scenario is going to be they're going to try and be cheap and try and offer me $25 for the 5 drone parts. Now normally each drone part costs $6. Drone parts are good for the drone if you have drone operation. You need drone operation in order to you need drone parts to activate any of your drones. It takes one anytime you use one. I'm going to fight the slavers because fuck slavers. Drones can be super fun. Especially if you get the Engi ship that has 3 drone slots. That could be really funny. Okay. So now I have a rock that I'm going to throw into my security. All of FTL is really fucking horrible if you're button mashing. You arrive at the location given to you by the merchant. You are supposed to deliver drone parts to a station here. You find the station and they respond to your hails immediately, saying, "It took you long enough. We have practically no use for these now. I refuse to pay the full price. Take this and leave the cargo in our holds. -5 for 21. They're not even going to give me the 5 each. I'm going to refuse." The merchant disconnects in a huff. I don't really give a shit. But now I just have 5 drone parts. Sorry, sir, there's nothing personal, but we're under orders. Hacking is powerful. Hacking's pretty good. Yeah, if you get the hacking, you can do some good work. Hacking plus a drone can just mess something up. You motherfuckers. The RNG on this game sometimes is such bullshit. It's such absolute trash, man. Fuck off! It's such bullshit, bro. Eat my ass. I'm not gonna waste another fucking missile. I'm not gonna waste my last missile on you pieces of shit. Fucking actual dickheads. In caves? I'm gonna take this deal. It's 3 fuel. I need fuel right now. Let's get you to repair this. Never paid it. I know it was popular for a while. If you want them to surrender. If you want them to surrender, it's a good idea to target their O2. They will usually, you have a much higher chance of getting a surrender offer if you target their O2 and actually do damage to it. A lot of the time, enemies will submit, or at least make their offer of surrender. Sometimes that's not good enough. You look at the numbers and you're just like, no, you're not offering me enough. I might get something good. You have to think about that too. You have to be absolutely cutthroat in this game. You have to consider whether or not they're trying to, you know, to short you. Because the game will absolutely do that. I would love to upgrade like my shields and shit, but I can't. I need to buy fuel because I gave away fuel expecting to get good stuff and they just didn't give it to me right now. Fuck surrender, you want to kill every ship. That's not true. Don't listen to what Bacon's saying. Sorry, Bacon, that's not true. There are many times you definitely want to accept their surrender. You have to consider the strategic losses that you may experience and may suffer at the hands of further conflict. You have to be able to be willing to walk away from it and just be like, you know what? This is what I was talking about with how, see, now I don't want my Artemis. I'd rather have like a heavy laser. Okay, that's good. I wasn't talking about the surrender over anything crew kills. Go. Salvage what you can. We get 2 fuel, which is big. We get a drone part. We did not get a missile, unfortunately. That we did from there. We got 1 missile back. They offer supplies on the house. So this is probably not going to have a rebel stronghold, unfortunately. I'm going to go to the nebula. We can hide in the nebula. It's also very dangerous sometimes. Too bad this game never got a sequel. I was disappointed when they came out with Into the Breach versus FTL2, but then again, what do you do? Like how do you, I mean, it would just be the same thing. Just like, you know. You know what I mean? Like, how do you do something different? I guess you could, but he's avoiding, he's a smuggler. Let's try and get him. It was still fun, but yeah, I agree. It was exactly. It wasn't the same as FTL. It was a fun game, but I definitely would have preferred I gotta leave it that way so he stops fucking disabling my bullshit. I hate when they do that. They'll sit there and they will turn off your weapons over and over by doing that. Just by hitting just enough to make your shit turn off. So irritating. Fuck you. This is gonna be a grind. It's gonna be an absolute grind. Hey, Seb. Hey, thanks. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing good, dude. So now they're going to immediately try and flee because now they know that they have their pants down. Too bad. Yeah, it's doing okay. We dropped a couple of Dark Souls runs not even an hour ago. So we were switching it up here. Switching it up to the ye olde FTL, a much easier game. No shields, good. Yeah, this is gonna go good. Repent! We're under no danger there, so this could be bad. $15, investigate the station, 4 fuel, 4 missiles, and some scrap. Perfect. Exactly what we needed. Huge find. I am far beyond repenting, my dude. I'm too far gone and sullied. Just hoping Capcom doesn't fumble Res Evil 9. We'll see. Your crew are constantly looking out of the windows, checking for hostiles. They jump at every creak and moan of the ship. The tension is almost palpable. Yeah, that's what we needed. Same for the Sully. Thank you for the gift sub to Bacon. Bacon, enjoy the emotes. You had free viewing experience. Yep. I really wanted a weapon. They really didn't give me one. They gave me this thing. That's not what I need right now. It's a really good weapon on any other ship than this one. Really like them guys. Let's do this and move on. So thank you again. I really appreciate that. Thanks for the support. -3 missiles for 3 drone parts. Absolutely not. Are slug guys good? They have a really cool power. Ooh, this is a nice one. Rock armored transport nearby looks to have lost its bearings, but when you hail, they grow suspicious. Whatever life form you are, we find you repugnant. We seek no aid. Leave now. If you have a rock crew member, you can also fight them if you're so inclined. But if you have a rock crew member, which we do, you can offer to lead them out of the nebula. The rock grudgingly transfer control of their helm to you, and you steer them to a thinner part of the nebula. They're not sure what to think, but transfer some supplies all the same. We got a missile. We got some drone parts, and we got 22 scrap, which we need. We need that very much. Let's continue. So the slugs have a really cool power that they can't be mind controlled, and the 4 cardinal direction rooms next to them, they can see even when it would normally be hidden. A heavily damaged Federation ship is hiding in the nebula at the beacon. Before you have time to make contact with them, they fade into the nebula. I'm going to attempt to follow them. While searching fruitlessly through the nebula, you stumble upon the rebel ship, which the Federation loyalists were likely hiding from. Prepare for a fight. Okay. Activate everything. Making the race traits is intense. Maxing. Yeah. Okay. Get him down here. Get him over here. Why is my fucking... Oh. Right. Okay. Nice. Take everything they have and let's both forget this happened. 5 fuel, 8 missiles, 20 scrap, and a drone, which is a really rare one. I'm gonna take it. It's a huge find. It's actually a huge find. If we can get ourselves drone control, we have something that can provide an additional shield for us. Really neat. Harvey Birdman? Yeah, I love Phil Ken 7. Yeah, that was a great show. I loved Stephen Colbert as Phil Ken 7. He was my best. He was the best. Ha ha! Gold on gold. Birdman, you're fired. Yeah, he was the best. Click on the enemy ship to win. Yeah, that's how you do it, Seb. That's how you do it. That's all you do. You just press right trigger and you win. Colbert on that show is truly unhinged. History wasn't ready. Right, it wasn't. Not at all. Let's keep exploring. We got lots of healing. We're full on that. Let's see. Nothing here. Should I invest a little bit in our... I can't. I need to find weapons and I need to upgrade my shields. I need to have a weapon and I need to upgrade our shields. For fuck's sake. Fuck you. Clowning on me. You still have the DVDs? Nice. Beacon is almost hidden within the nebula. When the FTL drive is charged, you can jump to the next sector. Let's run for it. Let's try it. Let's do it. This is a risk. Your ship emerges quite far away from the beacon. You see a rebel ship waiting nearby, undoubtedly stationed to look for you. Attack it. Let's do it. It's dangerous. It's a bad idea. Don't do this. Don't do what I do. It's about as good a scenario as we can get for it. Yeah, we got him. We have them exactly where we want. Boom. Pop, pop, pop. They are inevitably trapped. They will be trying to repair. All I gotta do is hit them one. Even if they get their shield up before we get charged, which they didn't, would have been in big trouble. 2 missiles, some drone parts, $15. Maybe not worth. So I have to go back, which costs 1, and I still have to spend 1 to go. We'll go to the Engi controlled because I want to go to a safer place, maybe. Stock up on gear. Yeah, that's if we're lucky. So, let's go back here. This is very dangerous. I ain't got no fuel, buddy. They wanted fuel. I knew it. I knew they'd be fucking assholes. I knew this game would be a fucking asshole to me. Although your lack of fuel cells prevents your ship from jumping, you can still use your impulse engines. Will you spend some time exploring the nearby system? Yes. You wander within scanning range of a small rebel automated scout. Oh no! Let's see if we can't absolutely decimate this one. Yep, that's gonna hurt. Two fuel, 25 scrap. Not ideal. Forgot how amazing the music in this game is. That's why I turned off the regular music and turned on the in-game music, so people that haven't seen the game can enjoy this. Absolutely, I've heard it so many times. It's like, you know, I still love it, but half the time I'll just listen to something else when I'm playing by myself. No fuel. Store, good. We're saved. Oh yeah, it's super good. Every single track on here is fantastic. Okay. Can we buy everything that we want? Do we keep the shield? I don't know, man. This is going to be a tough one. This is a tough sell. I can get $30 for this because what I would need to do right now is I'm going to buy this. I'm going to buy up all of this. I think I want to buy this. Those. Mystically staring out the window vibes until you get in combat and the drums kick in. Even though each individual Engi is made up of trillions of nanomachines, their culture still revolves around traditional social interactions. The station nearby seems to be constructed for entertainment of passing Engi travelers. The missus brings out the Pepto-Bismol. Now see, I want to do this, but it doesn't do anything. Like, watch, I'll offer to shoot a missile. While we appreciate your enthusiasm, we have certain protocols for use of explosives around the workplace. Launching a military-grade weapon into our minds isn't exactly what I would call a union-friendly. Now, the problem is, if I give them these 5 missiles, I'm not going to get a very good reward. So I'm going to decline because I need the weapon. Go here. I'm being mystical. You arrived just in time to see an unusually well-armed Engi ship destroying a small pirate craft. Teleport signal is detected. Intruder on deck! A young mantis in a charred uniform is teleported onto the deck. He begs for sanctuary from the Engi and offers to serve in exchange for your protection. The Engi have already traced the teleporter signal and are offering a deal in exchange for the prisoner. I am going to take the bounty. The Engi captain is delighted and quickly arranges for the transfer of the prisoner. 32 bucks. I need that. Sometimes you gotta be absolutely cruel. I would really like to have believed that he was going to be on our side. You arrive at the distress beacon near a small asteroid belt and find a ship with pirate markings partially crushed between 2 large rocks. You must have been illegally mining the belt without proper equipment. I can either try to disrupt, which might free them, and then the pirates might be thankful, might not. Or I can just try and shoot at them, in which case, again, it might not go in our favor, because it might be that that pirate that is stuck there is bait, and then the other pirate is waiting to lure us. But I also have no fuel. I'm gonna blow them up. You decide the pirate is not worth saving and fire a few volleys into their hull, causing the ship to depressurize and break apart. You move in to loot the remains. I got 3 fuel out of it and a little bit of scrap, which is what we need. Not sorry. Long range beacon. When the FTL drive is charged, you can jump. There are a number of privately owned ship construction platforms in the area. You find one that has a slot open for some immediate work. Inquire about their specialty. Or decline. I will inquire. They offer to upgrade your oxygen system in exchange for some scrap. I can exchange 15. It's normally 25 or 30 for the first level. Yeah, sure. Okay. So now our oxygen upgraded by 1. Rock controlled world. That's what I thought. Pirates anyways. I like the pirates. I just also know this game so well that I know what scenarios will oftentimes pop up. And I much prefer what happens when I just shoot them. I have a much better chance of a positive outcome that I can just walk away from and be profitable on by just shooting at them most of the time. It's not worth the trouble. Sadly. Let's see what we got over here with this distress beacon. Distress beacon is coming from a small space station orbiting an uninhabited planet. Their satellite defense system has gone haywire, and their repair crew can't approach without being fired upon. They're looking for help to fix or disable it. Promise to help. Consider your options. Simply fire on the defense system from a distance. You fire a few volleys, but aren't able to penetrate the defense system's shield. Its weapons have no trouble piercing yours, though, and you take minor damage before escaping. The station will need to find help elsewhere. I took 5 damage for my troubles, and they put a hole in my ship. Okay, healed up if we took any damage. I don't think we did. Doesn't look like it. So once again, we're out of fuel. Yes, I will take that trade. It is a fair trade. Thank you. 100%. 2 fuel for 1 drone part. Literally, like, bang on spot numbers. You come across a large trade station. However, as soon as you approach, a warning goes out to all ships in the region. Do not associate with the Federation symbolizer. All who oppose the rebels will be punished. Search among the stores to see if someone will help you. You apparently spoke to the wrong person in your search for a store. Warnings go off and you detect an automated rebel ship moving into attack. This is really bad because it has that. Yeah, we're dead. We are absolutely in dog shit territory right here. Let's see. You know what? I'm going to do that and that. And let's see. Let's do that in hopes that we can somehow evade this shit, but this is going to be tough. He's got way too much ship weaponry. Okay. That's a huge ad right there. We took out his weapons. So one of the things is about timing on this. You really do have to be careful about your timing and time the weapons and understand how long it takes for your weapons to travel from your ship to that ship on the right side, right? Because if you just jam on the buttons and just, you know, like auto fire or just like choose, you know, if I just went like this and then like this, or I'm sorry, like this and then like this, and you can kind of see the little 1 and 2 that's corresponding to your weapon slots. If you just do this, you might get through, but if you time it well with how you're attacking, so the first attack I'm going to hit at here, I'm going to wait on my secondary attack. I'm going to wait until their shields are down, and then I'm going to fire. They both got through, and I took out his drone. It's just sitting there floating. So you really have to, one of the big learns is timing your attacks. You see how I got all 3 of those shots inside the shields without actually like putting the shield down? When you are in this kind of situation where you have a ship that has a lot of shielding, better than maybe your ship has. Some fuel, that's fantastic. 30 scrap, that's really good. You really have to make sure that you're timing out your attacks so that the weapons arrive at the maximum timing. Like, you really have to, like, think about that to be successful. This is going to kill us right here. Yeah, this is 100% going to kill us. We are not walking away from this. It's really unfortunate. Unless I get super lucky, I'm going to try for something. It's not going to be good enough. That is not going to be good enough. Let's get back here. We need to get this repaired immediately. We can't be slacking on this. This is not going to be enough. No, we are dead. 100%. Our one and only hope is if we can get our FTL spooled up fast enough to get the fuck out of here. We might escape with our lives. It doesn't look good though. No. Not enough time. I could see it already with the fact that it had 3 shields and it had powerful weapons. That's what I was just talking about, the run enders. That ship was right there to kill me. That's it. Personally didn't think about the timing. Yeah, it's all about timing when you're trying to sneak through shields. Or like, again, who was it that asked about oxygen? Was it you, Lemmy, about targeting oxygen? You can do that so that you can, like, again, quick encounter. Yeah. You can do that so you can have a quick encounter and, like, drop their shields with your weapon attack and then time it so that you hit their oxygens. They will a lot of times surrender really quickly because of that. You can also, like, if you have, like, missiles, it just goes around the shields and stuff like that. So, I mean, if you're looking for a quick encounter and you're trying to, like, just get to the resolution, you might want to consider it. All right, let's try again. We'll just run with these. You know, this is unfortunate. Having the store right away, that's not good. You don't ever want the store right away because that just means that you're missing out on stuff. There's nothing you can buy ever, so it's frustrating. Sorry it was short and sweet, but lovely to see you as always. You too, Sep. Enjoy your time. Come across a space station under construction when you receive a message from their commander tower. Greetings, we recently lost contact with a cargo ship that was set to deliver more construction materials. Could you help us figure out what happened to them? Yes. Thanks for your help. I've marked the last known coordinates and sent over some supplies to help you get there. 3 fuel, 2 missiles, and 2 drone parts. That's a good start. It's all the way over here. That's going to be kind of annoying. I'm going to make a beeline for it, and then I'm just going to kind of buzz around that area for the rest of the this sector, rather than trying to explore this area nearby the far left. I'm just going to dive right at that quest with the hopes of... why don't you both take your time, since we don't need to worry about that. I'm not going to bother using a missile. Pirate ship destroyed. Your systems restored to full functionality. You salvage what you can from the debris. 2 more fuel, 8 scrap. So we'll go to the distress. When we can, we go that way, but just beeline for where we're going. This could kill one of our people, but I'm gonna try it. It's a risk worth taking early in the game, because if it goes badly, we're gonna have a loss, and then we're just gonna die, and we'll just reset. It's no big deal since it's the first sector. Hydrate, thanks. Send in a crew. Oh, I didn't even see what happened. That's unfortunate. No life signs. Your jump leads to a remarkable binary star system. The view is beautiful. Nothing else around. Go to this. You should be saving somebody, and we have no money. Find the missing cargo ship docked to a rebel station. You send a short band message to them and discover they are being held against their will and forced to donate their supplies for the war effort. Attack the rebels to help them escape. You move into attack the ship that is threatening them, and scanners detect weapon locks from a nearby anti-ship battery. It's about to get hectic. Yeah, they got the ABS. It's going to be very, very sketch. But they can't get through without those. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try this, what I was just talking about. Let's see what happens. Disable that. Okay. Put a hole in us. I'm going to hold, and I'm just going to blast them. We'll fix this up. You salvage what you can from the ship. 3 fuel, a missile, and 17 scrap. Contact the ship. Miss a blast from the anti-battery. The cargo ship escaped from the station. They jettisoned some scrap towards your ship before escaping away. 16 more scrap. Pretty good. We'll disable this one, and we'll go like that. Arrive at the beacon when the FTL is ready. As you arrive in the system, you are hailed by the loyalist settlement. Upon learning of your request, they offer supplies. What happens? That always makes you feel good. $55 walking out. Let's go back one. We can't go back the other one. We'll have to retreat immediately. Conspicuous pirate markings is orbiting a nearby moon, broadcasting a simple message claiming to have equipment for sale. Hail him. Yes, we have an extensive stock. Come aboard and see our wares. Dock with a ship. Now again, this guy, if we don't try and do anything, he's gonna damage us. I'm gonna take the damage. 3 damage. We're gonna move to here. It was extremely dangerous. Fuck you. No, I said fuck you. That ain't good enough. That ain't good enough, bud. Go fuck yourself. Two missiles, some drone parts, and 16 scrap. That's what I'm talking about. You could have offered me that, and I probably would have said yes. This is going to take us a while, because we're going to have to repair. Then we're going to do this. By opening up all the doors, the oxygen got back into the room quicker, which means I take a little bit less damage. It's a little bit safer. Back, we heal up, we return to the posts. So we took 3 damage. Back. This is one of my favorite. I love this track. We'll go along the upper path. We found you at last. Prepare to die. Well, that doesn't sound very nice. Here, I'm gonna get him to surrender. Or not. Now go fuck yourselves. Fuel, a missile, and 17 scrap. We'll make a little bit more money if we can before we go into the store. So we're going... See, here's what I was talking about. There's a black market hub here. You receive a message. These are dangerous times. If you have extra military grade explosives, we'll gladly pay you for them. 5 missiles for 15 scrap. They normally cost you 6. So they're letting you buy for half price, but it's not. Yeah, I usually don't unless I already have a ship that doesn't have missile weapons. You know, because then you're just making money and it's fine. You know, if you got like flat cannons or laser cannons or anything like that, it's great. Make a little bit of extra cash, but I need these to survive at the let's go to here and then go up. Again, I'm just trying to make a little bit of money in the hopes that we can... That's helpful. Stop it. Hello, annoying. That's so annoying. Okay, clean kill. Refuel a missile. We're starting to run out of fuel, or missiles, so we're definitely going to have to look for an upgrade. I'd love to find a heavy weapon, a heavy laser. That would be ideal. Instead they give us all things that cost 3. Fantastic. Fuck you. Man, I hate when they do this. I hate when the game just fucking just sticks it right up your ass in terms of like stuff. It doesn't even have 2 spots. It's a single page store with a bunch of crap. I mean, these are great weapons. This is one of the most devastating weapons in the entire game. It costs 4 power. It would be my entire weapon suite plus 1. I'd have to actually upgrade just to get this. It's fantastic. Well, they at least it gives me some choices. Yes. Yes, I would prefer 2 pages. I'll take 2 pages of RNG over 1 page because this you're literally doubling my chances of having something that I want. Yes. Every time. What do you mean? Why wouldn't I want extra choices? I mean, distress beacon to a tiny asteroid belt. You find a small ship struggling to maneuver through the field. Offer assistance. I will protect them even though I just repaired. This is gonna hurt. Oh, you try your best, but stray yep, they got nuked. I get 10 scrap from what's left. Sag. An intruder is on board. Okay, yeah, we'll try. Relieved and lightheaded, your new crew member gets to work as the rebel ship attacks. Oh, Reagan! Immediately get on those shields, bud. Lock him in. Now, they can't do anything to us. This is literally an unfair fight. They actually can't hurt us at all. They literally have no way of harming us. They should have surrendered immediately. We'll just kill him. 2 fuel. We didn't get our shit back. This is a problem. We're starting to run out of weaponry. They just won't give us a weapon. Man. This is bad. The missile is the problem here. So you see how that missed? The reason it missed is because I boosted my engines. It's really smart to do stuff like that. That's little switch ups like that can make a huge difference. Fuel. Again, they're not giving me any missiles though. It's a real problem. This way. Oh, I should have healed. That was stupid of me. This is me playing bad right now. Before you can react, a rebel ship spots you and moves in to attack. That's a problem, though. You know what? Let's go get healed real fast. I need him healed. So fucking gangster, bro. That's such bullshit, man. Get the fuck out of here. I fucking hate this game. I really do sometimes. It's such bullshit. Oh, broken. Literally nothing I can do about this ship. It just perfectly timed out everything. It literally has one weapon and it's perfectly timing everything to fuck me up. It's just fucking wild, man. I hate it. Stop. Unfucking real, bro. Like that complete bullshit RNG. No, we need to get you go here, you go here. Leave me the fuck alone, assholes. Oh, there's ship's engines. Fortunately, as soon as we flood, remove all of the oxygen problem. Or as soon as we remove the oxygen and flood the plate, or suck all the oxygen out, for fuck's sake. Depressurize, there's the word I was looking for. Depressurize the place. We can just get back to work and repair it. But man, look at how much damage they did. With one ship's weapon. Like, it's just insane. Like, just complete batshit. Oh, it's so annoying. Hate it. Give me a fucking weapon, bro. 2 ships. Communication. You tap into it without problem. There is no encryption. Shadow revolves around troops and fleet movements. Not particularly interesting. Okay, we got a ship. We got a store here for the new weapon, maybe? Come on, come on. So fucking frustrating. All right. It'll give me 46 bucks. I could buy another crew member. But realistically, I have to do that. Waste all my money on that. Your sensor have picked up a refugee ship drifting through the system, no doubt one of many fleeing the rebel advance. It doesn't appear to have detected you, or at least it is trying to avoid notice. Hail them. As you hail it, a pirate ship jumps into the system. It was using the refugee ship as bait. This is what I was talking about. Exact scenario. Knock it off. Okay. Contact the refugees. They give us some more missiles. That's good. 7 scrap. Mantas have been threatening Engi core worlds. You should be able to stock up on your journey. We'll go here first in hopes that we can, I don't even know, get a little bit of cash. Message to see if you can help. Slightly shocked at your question, the leader quickly responds. Declined offer with apologetic gratitude. Topic of discussion, private matter. No concern of Federation. If you had a Engi there, you could get a special quest or a special event. Yep. Fantastic. Distress beacon hail. Repair drones. Send a repair drone to fix their shields. The drone keeps the ship stable enough to allow them to escape the asteroid field. They message you with map coordinates. You're that Federation ship the rebels are after, aren't you? I can't offer much, but I heard there was a Federation loyalist base nearby. Maybe they can help you. -1 to my drone parts, but I get a quest. Ooh, it's a big quest. It's all the way over there. Which path? I guess probably this one. If I booby trap the cache, I might slow them down. I'm going to secure the cache. You notice the Engi colony hiding on the other side of a nearby moon. It turns out they're excavating an equipment cache from the Federation Mantis War. And they suggest it be used to lure the pursuing rebel fleet. I'm going to just grab it. You have the Engi complete their excavations and bring the supplies on board. I got an anti-boarding drone. Trouble. They will fight off intruders if they come on board. It's kind of neat. They're not my favorite. Usually I don't care and I don't need them. It's nice when you have a small crew. You receive a distress call from a nearby Engi ship. Assistance requested. Danger present. Imminent destruction. You find a Mantis ship assaulting the small Engi space station. You prepare for a fight. This one could be bad. Maybe a mistake. Doo, doo, doo. Who do we send? You and you. I got lucky that I got there right away. Turn them into a nasty but doable encounter. 2 fuel, 2 missiles. That's fantastic. That's exactly what we want. 20 bucks. Oh, hell yeah. They thank you for your assistance, and when you tell them of your mission, one of the Engi asks if they can join your crew. You welcome him aboard. Shirai, who actually has fighting, which means they're almost good, but they're still not. Plus 10%, but they do 50% less damage in melee. So they're like... now he only does 40% less. Huge upgrade! Once we get to this sector, I'm going to run and pee real quick. What's the time looking like? 5.5 hours. Wasn't sure if maybe we're lining up for a ad break, but you're immediately contacted by a settlement. Hello, travelers. Your ship seems to be outfitted for combat. Care to take up a bit of mercenary work? Yeah, I'll listen. Our friends have taken to piracy in the recent chaos of the war. We'd like you to convince them of their poor decision by severely damaging their ship. We'll pay you well, as long as you don't kill them all. Yeah, that sounds fun. Just be sure not to blow them up, they say nervously as you direct you to a nearby moon. You find the pirate ship docked there. They immediately respond to your appearance with, your money or your life. They must be new to this. Man, they are extremely dangerous. This is an extremely dangerous ship. I don't like this one. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. That is exactly what I was worried about. Let's take away that. Please stop. God, you fucking jerks. Man, this fucking flak thing is just gonna kill us. This fucking flak weapon is just gonna absolutely ruin us. This was not worth it. I can't keep up with their repairing. I can't keep up with their fucking repairing. No matter what I do. They have too good of a fucking ship. This is gonna kill us. I should have just fucking left. All right, I'm going to lower it down to normal, and we're going to beat this game. So you guys can get an experience of how to beat it. Because I haven't shown you how to beat it, and I feel like I can pretty easily beat it on normal difficulty. There's an exact scenario where bullshit just happened. My ship should have hit 3 of the shields, then the missile should have removed and peeled off the last of it. But because they hit at the exact same time, and this game is jank and bullshit, one of them didn't count. And so instead, it still has its remaining Zoltan shield. Nope. There's no reason for that to have happened. None. Other than just bullshit. I absolutely love it, but it's such bullshit. Such absolute bullshit. Come on. Okay. Fights. You know, I targeted. Not good enough. I targeted their weapons because the drone alone wasn't a threat. Right? So this is my mentality, so you understand what I was doing and why I was targeting. The drone itself isn't a threat. It keeps on shooting at the shield, and it doesn't quite, because it's a Mark 1 combat drone and not a Mark 2, and you can always tell the difference. Trust me. The Mark 1 all by itself will simply keep on removing the shield and never having enough time to actually shoot you and do damage to you. It will just simply remove the shield all the time. So what I immediately threat assess is that if I remove its weapon system, its lone little beam weapon that it has, they can't hurt me anymore. So then I can start to work on all the other things, like take down their shields, take down their engines so that they can't, that I don't miss. and stuff like that, or if I want to go for oxygen to try and get them to surrender. So that was that's part of the understanding. Where my brain is at when I'm doing what I'm doing. Sometimes I don't think to explain it as I'm doing it. Wait for it to, yeah, let's explore. Mining site, I find some drone parts and 15 of that. Okay, let's go to this store first. Now, of course, ideally, we'd love to find a weapon pre-igniter in this list, but we don't even have enough to buy that, so. Could get drone control with a defense drone. That's not a bad pick. That's not a bad pick. I think I'm gonna pass. Pass, because I can go to this store. Let's see what they have for sale. I'm looking for a weapon. They don't have anything. I can get a crew member and some repairs, though. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to get that person. Ein. I'm just going to call him Ein. Okay. Let's keep moving. They're catching up to us. Always buy the max if you can, even if it hurts. Always buy the max. This is the cheapest fuel you can find in the entire game. It's 2 for 1. It's always the best deal that you can possibly get. Always buy as much of it as you can. Don't think about the, whatever. You need the fuel. Unless it's like Sector 8 that you find that or something. No one hails you. Okay. Cute. Really have to be on your toes when you're fighting like that, and keep an eye on your hit points and move your guys around, shift them in and out of rooms, take advantage of combat where you can 2v1, or like what I did where they jumped into the anytime you can draw them into a fight in the med bay is a win, and this is also why I want the med bay. And I don't remember who asked. Maybe it was Lemmy again that asked med bay or clone. Oh, I'm sorry, it was Clumsy. Clumsy asked prefer clone or med bay. This is why. For this exact scenario, because I can fight them and keep myself alive in a med bay. I can't do that with a cloning booth. Cloning, I'm just dead. Because they kill me. I mean, admittedly, you can kind of survive. Sometimes it's dangerous, but I have found that you can also like throw open all of the doors, just let all the oxygen get sucked out of the whole place, right? Make sure that they don't destroy your clone bay, and then your guys will just come back, right? As long as you have power, your guys will just come back. So there is that as like an absolute emergency hatch kind of situation, where you literally throw open the entire ship and just let your guys fight it out and die with the knowledge that they're going to come back to life. But I'd much prefer to do what I just did there, which is fight them in the med bay. My healing outweighs their damage while I'm doing damage to them, and they don't get healed. They don't get healed in my med bay. So... Oh, go get healed. And you should be in my shields. I didn't even have them in the position after I retrieved them as a crew member. I don't want to chance that. I'm just going to leave. I like to go to Rebel Controlled because usually the Rebel Controlled means that's the path that the Rebel Stronghold will be on. It's not always that way. Did you see that? It was a trap. Now, not necessarily the actual distress call wasn't necessarily a trap, but doing it would have been, it would have taken me fair hit. And that's the thing, even on normal, this is a tough game. Okay, it wasn't a great volley that we had there. I'm going to hit this thing again. It's not good enough. Not for this sector. I want to get my Engi's repair skill up as quickly as possible since they repair 50% faster. The sooner I can get them their elite repair skill, the better. I'm going to go circle around the exit area by this. I ain't gonna take any chances though. Keep the missiles on the ready, but good. Head, little fuel, little bit of that. Let's take the one step back into the center. We're healed. Here, maybe we can peek at what's around us. Dock. 5 fuel for only $6. Hell yes, thank you. Win. Yes. I'm just gonna take the free. No, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna. I know that it's gonna be bad. It's always gonna be annoying. He does it. It's because I said easy does it. 100%. The game knew, and it was like, no. No. In fact, fuck you, Womp. Gets them off my ship. Yes, get the fuck out of here. Haha, get dead, idiots. I got to kill their crew. Idiots. They have a crippled ship and like a ghost crew. Amazing. All right, this is gonna suck. We're gonna get hurt from this. I mean, you know, not actually physically hurt, just here. An intruder's on board. Yeah, that's cool. You go do your thing, bud. Let me know how it goes. "100% gonna kill you." That's cool. You are a dead man. You will not survive this. Kill my crew member. Fuck you. Station. I wanted to show off, if I can, find the secret rebel base. We'll see. Let's get all our oxygen, get back. Oxygen. Ads in 30 seconds, guys. If you are not a subscriber, have Twitch Turbo, there will be ads for 3 minutes in about 25 seconds. It's a spicy one. We're gonna go for it. Very risky. I will take the deal to make sure that we get the hell out of here. I'm gonna take this opportunity. Sometimes it's better to just walk away and not get into the fight with the enemy. I don't know if he's dangerous, but I can just sit here and chill. I think what I'm gonna do, it's time to upgrade the shield. That's really bad. This is going to be a very painful fight. Yeah, it's going to be a very painful fight. Go get healed up. Off. Does allow us to finally get back up to 100% oxygen. This RNG is already going better for us, aside from losing the crew member that we hired at that one station. That's about our only misstep so far. That's bad thing that's happened. In center. Too late to avoid a confrontation. So that glaive beam is very scary, so we're gonna go like this. And then absolutely, okay, that's really bad. Can't make another miss like that. 6 fuel. Take it. Six fuel, absolutely. You find the source of the distress call, a small research station. It appears a small laboratory. Fire got out of control and is threatening to destroy the station. The fire suppression system is not responding. Dock and try to rescue survivors. Locate the highest concentration of life forms and bring the ship alongside the station. Before you can begin to offload the survivors, a huge blast splits the station apart. Your ship is thrown away and some debris pierces your hull. You watch helplessly as the last of the survivors are consumed in the collapse of the station. Oh no! You have a chance to get a crew member if you do that one. The other one can result in some good stuff, but the other one is not as rewarding. I needed a crew member there. Same one as before. That one's disappointing. Hail them! Try to shield their ship. It breaks apart in front of you. 16 money. Sag. Oh, my shields aren't, or my weapons aren't on. This is a dangerous ship. It has 3 different weapon systems. That's the last missile. Last fucking missile. Very dangerous ship. Fuck you, drone. Okay. I mean, I still only got 1 hit in there. Unbelievable. FTL booster. Okay, that's a nice find. Couple of fuel. That one gives you 25% faster charge of the little jump. Pretty good. Good one. One time I found 2 of them. That was fun. The bar was just literally like zip. That's pretty neat. Let's get out of here. Saving up for a weapon. A missile shoots across your bow and the jump completes. Your scan quickly reveals a ship with pirate markings pursuing an unknown vessel. A pirate hails you. Damn it! We weren't expecting company. Stay out of it and you'll profit. I'm gonna take the deal. I'm 100% gonna take the deal and get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna go to the civilian sector because I think that might be the way to the rebel stronghold over here. We'll find out. We'll find out next time. I do need more missiles to be able to continue this charade of this is gonna kill us. This is 100% gonna kill us. Unless I get extremely lucky. Swear to God, game. Your RNG is so fucking horseshit, man. Yeah, I'll take your deal. Fuck off. Christ. Oh my God, sweaty ass game. I got a bunch of shit for that, so I'm glad that I got that. I'm gonna get the hell out of here. Hopefully get our ship repaired somewhere. Pete's sake. I love when I'm absolutely right. I love it when I'm absolutely right on that. You know how that goes, fellas. Yeah, come on in. Water's great. And then it gets real quiet inside. Then it gets real quiet. Yep. Fine. That is a bad buy. I'm gonna take a real big chance here. Yeah, here we go. Pull up alongside and cut through their hull. You were able to rescue a few survivors, but many more are lost. One of the survivors offers to join your crew and offload the rest on a nearby station. Jones! And he's even a guy for shields. Look at that. Exactly what I needed. Fantastic. I feel like that was justified, though. I'm not thrilled at the prospect of having to not repair, but I'm willing to if they have the right thing for sale. They do not have the right thing for sale. They do have an explosive replicator. Or a hull laser Mark II, which is what I'm going to do. Sell this off. Repair everything. I'm one short. Man, that's annoying. $1 short from upgrading. Okay. fine. Okay. That's enough. Or fuel. When I definitely need fuel. Doo-doo. Things are starting to look up for this crew. Again, this is on normal. I think this is pretty standard for me. Once you can get some... Well, I'm not going to take your deal. As much as I want to take your deal. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Really unfortunate for them. That's bad news. Yep, that's really bad news for them. This is gonna hurt. Don't get me wrong. Oh, okay. Not willing to go to that distress beacon. It's too far. It's too far. Does not seem to want to engage. Demand the surrender. All right. Oh. Heal. What's the logic behind this? Well, that's very simple. I'm trying to build up his repair skill every single time that he alone repairs. It's a guarantee that he gets the bonus to the skill, right? So every time I get a chance, let him do all of the... It takes time, but, you know, it's up to you. Just be patient. This is a bad idea. Man, look at all those fucking things. Let's try. This might be our killer. This might be our killer. This might be the last run. All I can do now is outrun them. And they are just absolutely hitting me with everything they got. Well, we'll see. If it keeps on doing that, that's slowing me down big time. Get out of here. Hey, we got an Engie. I'm gonna go pee real quick. Oh, this is dangerous. Okay. Annoying shits. I hate fighting at mantis. They are so dangerous. One of the most dangerous things is having mantis boarders on your ship. That is extremely dangerous. They do 50% more damage in combat. They will absolutely shred your crew. Incredibly dangerous. Be very, very cautious whenever you're trying to engage them. If they're doing that kind of thing. Yeah, all of that sucked, and we're gonna be on fire here. We have to be ready for that. Not let the game burn down our ship. You idiot. Still very scary encounter. Why can't you just be normal? Oh my God. Ain't pretty, but this'll do. Swapped out the weapon. We might be able to survive with this. I don't think so, but, you know, we'll give it a try. Game is such bullshit. This is trying to make me look bad. It's trying to make me look bad. Go away. That's like one of those encounters that's supposed to end your run. Like, for reals. Another trick. You can send your guy back and forth while the other people are healing. And running through the room will heal. So even though you can only have 3 people in your heal room, you can send them back and forth to get healed. As long as they're in the room. So you kind of like kite them back and forth. If you need to heal for a whole bunch of people. I don't want to fight this ship. Realized that there was a hole in the ship. Motherfuckers. Stop it. Now they're gone. Yes, gladly get the fuck off my ship. Okay, this is bad. Their ship might blow it up. Their ship might implode from internal damage. I'm just trying to survive at this point. Okay. Knock it off. Ship explodes. 3 fuel. 2 of those. It's all good. Assuming we can survive. I'm still on like Red Bear. I should have like another drone of some sort. I should have another piece of augmentation. My ideally I would not be spending so much on repairs all the time. I don't know what's going on. It's on normal. It's like acting like it's hard. Tourist trap, no problem. Take whatever they got. $45. Hell yes. This one doesn't lead away, so we're definitely not going that way. $50. Man, if I can just find... Okay, here we go. Morning, Zank. Dark Souls didn't go so well. We've switched to FTL. Yeah, thanks. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I'm at 5. I'm nowhere near. Oh, shit. That was a waste. Cost me an extra fuel. Damn, they didn't give it to us. I was really hoping that this was going to be the rebel stronghold so that we could go and show the secondary rebel ship that you can fight. That's a shame. Slug Nebula. This thing has my full attention. Please excuse me. I just left. I'm just like, nope. No. In fact, no. Silly little guys. No. What is this, bro? Well, that's really bad. This game likes to sweat on you, doesn't it? Like, this ship isn't going to be good enough to fight the flagship. It's not. I'm going to need some real luck on what I find. Fix you up some of the damage. That's ridiculous. I'm sorry to hear that. Okay. You know what? Actually, that can wait. God damn it, I can't fucking hit this thing, man. I gotta get this kill. Can't keep fucking letting these things slide, otherwise I won't get the necessary resources. That's so fucking shit. He's dead. Spies didn't die. You're looking to find them floating not too deep into the nebula. They come aboard and abandon their wrecked ship. Fending off a Mantis ship, you move into gauge, but after a quick scan of their ship, Mantis retreats. The NG offer a drone as a reward. Fantastic. I just... very unfortunate for them. They are dead. Thanks for the upgrades to our fighting skills, you know. Not that any of us are good at it, but whatever. Oh, was that a mistake? That was a mistake. It was a huge mistake. I don't know if we'll survive this. Probably not. Let's see. Try our best. It's all about whether or not we can dodge a couple of these shots before we get powered up on our FTL. Whether or not they hit our shields badly. So far, so good. One of the reasons it's nice to power up your engines really quickly. Bad. That's really bad. Ah. There's no way, though. We need more shit. We just don't have it. I don't know. I don't think we got it. Right. Wasn't paying attention to the fact that my drone is damaged. $70, that's a big start. Still not enough for the level that I need. I need 2 of them too. Really bad. Both of you in here. Heal. Heal. Pull. This is a huge find. We're still going to be short, though. There's no way. Bit of a help. Not a lot, but a bit. I was close. I don't want to do this, but I need this. I have to get this win. Like, I have to get this win. Actually, I can't take that chance. He's gonna sit him here. Still not gonna be enough. Nice. There's still no fucking chance, though. Right. Yeah, no, there's no chance. Oh well, we made it. That's about as bad as you can possibly have. Yeah, that's about as bad a result as you can possibly have. Anywhere other than the weapons or the shields, we might have had a chance. No, probably not. Probably not so much now. Perfect. That's what we needed. This still doesn't give us much of a chance, but that's a hell of a lot better chance than us losing the weapons every single turn. We have virtually no chance ever anything other than that, though. Alright, gotta cripple that. Okay. Damn it, motherfucker. GG. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right, guys, I think that's about it. 7.5 hours. Thank you all for being here. YouTube, you take care. I'm going to say goodnight to you. Don't forget to click that subscribe button and that like button if you enjoyed the content. I hope you did. We'll be back again tonight for more Dark Souls 3 Deathless. And I hope to see you then.